Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It is Saturday. Little weekend stream action. I return to you with a whopping Part 12 vintage story. And that's only 12 of this play. I don't know how many vintage story streams this is, but it is funny that that's how the pattern goes. Find a game, lock in, and then burn out, and then look for another one. The endless cycle. Impossible to take things in moderation here. Every game you live long enough to see yourself become the villain of everyone who holds the game dear, and then, you know, you cast it aside and look for the next hotness. But no, we got some unfinished business to take care of today. Gonna be some smithing action. I do wish that it was easier to be more variety-minded, but it's just not. There's not that many games I want to play at any given time. Pretty much the only other thing I want to do right now is Terra Invicta. I like to just lock in on one thing. Maybe two tops. I think my least favorite stream periods during the year are when it's like has to be a different game every day because there's not really anything that can hook for longer. I enjoy a lot more when there's just like, I wake up and I know what I'm doing. Like, oh yeah, I'm doing vintage story today. Yep. It's a lot easier to get motivated. I hate the old YouTuber-minded search, poring over early access games and Steam new releases, trying to find something that looks a little bit interesting. I hate that. I grew to resent it after enough years passed. But anyway, what's up, gamers? Hope you're having a good weekend. Feeling good today. Hopefully. There we are. Also, what's going on, Arrivers? Thank you for the beginning stream sub, Kitty Yuri. Almost 3 years. Freaking loves copper. Hi, Kitty Yuri. What's up, Shy Wolf, Nataruk? Hello, welcome back, Lost Guardian. Orangutan Fellow. What's up, Shadow Fox? Hello, Avik. Hope you're feeling well. I'm starting to feel, I'm definitely on the up. I'm on the, over the hump. It wasn't even like a real sickness. It was just dumb. It was just sick enough to be annoying, but not like a proper illness, which I'm grateful for. I've had some ass-kicking illnesses over the last few years. This was not one of them. This was just like I'm still fighting a cough even now. I can like mentally try and muscle it down. If I just keep talking and never stop talking, then I don't have time to cough. That's the key. I just got to keep yapping. But anyway, the throat itchiness is subsiding. That was the big issue. Just like talking and voice projecting was exacerbating some sore throat issues. Whatever I caught or had, it was a very minor version of it. So I'll take the win and hope that's all I get. I didn't have any sickness last year. I got very sick in early 2024, I think. And then I've had COVID like 3 times since 2020, and it's been miserable every time. It has never been like, oh, it was way easier this time. It's awful, awful each time. Just misery for weeks. So it definitely wasn't that. I know what that feels like. Sheila and I have both had a ghost of a cough hanging around. Probably picked up a super mild chest infection. Yeah, that's kind of where I feel like I'm at. Like a mild chest infection that created a cough. The cough created a throat problem from just like the roughness of coughing exacerbated something in the throat. And then post-nasal drip. Yeah. I got severe post-nasal drip. So that just makes things worse while I'm asleep. Secret weekend stream. What's up, Minotaur Monk? Welcome, arrivers. Hello, Communal, Rambo. We're about to hop back in right now. But yeah, I've got terrible allergies and constant post-nasal drip. So that just creates problems out of thin air. Like, I'm not even sick sometimes. And it's just like, well, your body has decided you are. But I didn't catch anything. I didn't even talk to anyone. I didn't shake anyone's hand. Don't care. We created this one bespoke for you. Our finest work yet. My body's always looking out for me like that. Hello, Zveninator as well. What's up, gamers? If you guys missed out last night, it was so funny. Like, I was like, okay, I think stream's done. We're finished for now. And then just kind of kept going for like another 45 minutes. So you might have missed us. Oof, the farm's weeds are looking bad. We're gonna have to invent some kind of like de-weed composition to spread on these. I remember last night I set this up in my hand so that I had no choice. Actually, these are done. No choice but to go out to the farm and start there. But anyway, today is going to be a day of new content. Not the farm. Mind you. Though it could be the farm. A little cricket jumping around. Didn't I get more pumpkin seeds? I did. Pumpkins are nutrient P. And these have P. Is this done? No. I'm gonna have this be the pumpkin patch. You know? I don't know if this is enough space for the pumpkin patch. But that's what we're gonna go with. Because I created a couple more seeds. You can actually create pumpkin seeds, which is pretty sweet. Learned about that yesterday. Closet, thank you for 55 months of sub. What's up, dude? Oh, this flax is gonna be a godsend. Once this grows in, we're gonna be able to, I need to immediately replant it if I have time. Depending on how long it takes to grow. It's already at stage 5. But we got 2 fields of it. Field is a bit of a stretch, maybe. 2 rows? No. What would you, these are two rows per patch. Maybe 2 patches. That's a good enough word. Here's the other one. So a pretty strong amount of flax, I think. Which is necessary in oh so many aspects of Vintage Story. Not least of which is keeping me well armed. It's how I make my bow as a hunter. And also how I repair my clothes and make more clothes for winter. And some things I probably haven't even dabbled in yet. But thanks, Closet, for subbing. I do have artisanal infections. Each one is subtly different. Yeah, we planted some onions yesterday. So these are the onions. My goal, like, if things go well today, we might actually be able to get started on some aqueducting, which would be sick nasty. Growth stunted due to heat on the turnips. Whoops. Okay, so this is not good turnip time. However, we've got an additional like 90 something seeds. Is it really getting that hot? I guess it's 24C already. Is this the streamer that refuses to download the Fahrenheit mod so that he can actually understand what temperature it is at any given moment? Like, you know the phrase, you can't teach an old dog new tricks? That's me. It doesn't matter if I spend hundreds of hours playing games where Celsius is the only unit of measurement, I still wouldn't learn it. I'd have to use a converter every single time. That's absolutely me. Okay, I need to change the soundtrack after this song. How about Kelvin? Kelvin is the one that every, like, you, how do I say? In the war on the front lines of Fahrenheit versus Celsius, Kelvin is the one that someone comes in to throw under the bus in order to ease tensions and create a common foe. The enemy of my enemy is my friend type of stuff, you know what I mean? Like, everybody hates Kelvin. Yeah, everybody does hate Kelvin. What are we fighting for? Why are we fighting each other? We should join up to fight that guy. You know, it's like, it brokers peace. "24C is nice and comfy." Well, not comfy for turnips, unfortunately. But it should be comfy for spelt. This is Arc Raiders. I'm starting to get PTSD from hearing this in the background. I haven't played Arc Raiders in like weeks now. I don't know. I just kind of fell off of it. I enjoyed it. It was still fun, but I just fell off. I think the reason is I didn't like the wipe structure. So I just stopped playing. And the wipe structure for Arc Raiders was like you could choose to wipe or you could choose not to wipe your character's sort of like upgrades and tech and blueprints and stuff. And I don't like that. I want everyone to wipe or no one. Because I think wipes are more fun, but it's not fun if a large portion of the player base can just be like, nah, I choose not to wipe and I have all the good blueprints. Nah. So I just stopped playing. I think I'm in the minority there of not liking that. But I stand by my convictions. You either do or you don't. So having the option to means I want to choose to wipe, but not if everyone else can choose not to. And so I was like, I don't care. There's too much grind anyways. And also, I don't like the, well, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. The discussions, the sort of hot topics around Arc Raiders of like, a huge faction of people wants it to be a solo-friendly PvE game, and then another faction doesn't. And obviously, they revealed that the matchmaking in Arc Raiders is rigged, so that if you're a peaceful player, you get matched with other peaceful players, and if you kill other players, you get matched with people who are only killing others. And I think that that's a terrible way to matchmake, so I just became disillusioned with the game. Extraction shooters, I heard, I think it was Summit recently say, something I agreed with. Arc Raiders is not a PvPvE game. It's a PvP game and a PvE game, depending on which one you're playing. Like, I want both. That's the whole fun of it, is that sometimes people are nice, sometimes people are hostile. So you gotta, like, watch yourself. You gotta watch your back, you know? You gotta be cautious. You gotta be fearful somewhat. Removing that element removes the fun of the game. I think he said something to the effect of, imagine if in DayZ you're playing DayZ and everyone was always friendly, there'd be nothing to do. But if everyone was always hostile, then nobody would play that game either. It's the fact that there's like a nice mix of both that makes it fun. So Arc Raiders basically admitting that they just split people up depending on whether they PvP or not is like, I don't want to play that game. So I just kind of stopped playing. It was fun for a while though. But I think that when you try to appease everyone, you end up sort of pushing away people like me. Which, you know, they got my money already, so... But I would have paid more for cosmetics and stuff. So I guess you could say lose future money unless I decide to come back at some point. Sorry, I was trying to pick a soundtrack. A decade down the line, we are still chasing the rush of DayZ. DayZ was a great time. It really was. It still exists, but it just hasn't gotten the love that it needs. But yeah, for me, it's a appease everyone, actually appease no one type of situation. You have to make a choice. You can't do everything. You have to be a PvE game or a PvP game or a PvPvE game. You can't be all of those things. So I just kind of dropped out. Did I water all the crops? Yeah, should I plant more? Maybe. I mean, we have a bunch of, like, empty fields over there. Maybe I should wait. Because it is hot. So definitely not rye. Definitely not turnips. Spelt should be fine. Rice? It's probably rice time, actually. We only have 13 rice seeds. We need a good rice harvest. It's good to 46 seed, down to 8. So let's plant that, actually. What is this? K? What is in the soil here? There's K here. Let's go with this one. Because we need to start building some rice, I think. Okay, sick. I'm hungry. Eat some porridge, quick! Stat! Anything else that we got? Definitely not parsnips time. I already planted some onions. We could plant some more, but I think I'm gonna end up with too much food at this point. Maybe? June 2nd. So June, July to August to September. So like 3 months, like 27 in-game days, basically. I do want to make sure I have enough food. I think now's the time to plant onions. It's just a lot of extra work. Onion is P? These are full. I wish I could have planted them together, but oh well. This one's got P. Want to make sure we got plenty of food for winter, you know? I think we will, but just in case. I don't want to have to starve because I lost some crops or anticipated having much more than I do. But I think soon we're going to be able to automate this watering process to a larger degree. It may not be perfect, but it'll be better. I might have to redo some of the farm area here to make it perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Let's put the parsnip seeds up while we're here. And then I'll go show you guys what we were able to do. Let me get this pumpkin. Actually, I could just turn that into pumpkin seeds right now. And then just replant. Why did I not water this? I should have put this closer to the water on this side, but I did. Well, that's fine. I'm never leaving the farm. I'll stay here all day. Can't stop me. I just want to live a humble, a humble farm life. That's all. Did they confirm it's more or less a digital switch? It's like a back-end thing. I don't know how binary the switch is or what the threshold is, but they just said aggressive players are matched with other aggressive players. But what does aggression mean in the game, right? Does it mean you killed someone in PvP? Does it count who shot who first? There used to be a thing in Tarkov, there might still be, where if you went in as a scav instead of your main PMC, this will sound like gibberish to someone who hasn't played Tarkov, I guess, but if you went in as a scav, people would shoot around you to try and bait you into shooting them, because if a scav killed another scav player, they would lose rep. So, but they wanted your stuff, so they would shoot near you to try to convince you that they're hostile, then you shoot at them, and then they shoot back and kill you. To justify, so they didn't lose rep, but they still get to take your stuff. I don't know if that's still a thing. Anyway, check out our new little patio here for smithing. We worked yesterday on putting this together, so we got a new addition to the house with a new little roof made out of red shingles. We were getting a little experimental with the material usage, and I think it turned out pretty nice. There's definitely room for improvement, but I think for a first go, I think it fits well. And we got a little granite dry stone fence around it with our brand new copper anvil that we painstakingly forged. And then, speaking of forge, we also found a forge, so I didn't have to build one myself. And so the way that you get in there is a new door from the inside that takes you out onto this patio. So obviously not super safe from sniper fire, but you know, I wanted to have something that had a little bit of exposure to the outside, so we have a nice vista in the distance, you know, while we're out working the forge, and then get some other fixtures and buildings over here, maybe a bloomery in one side, that kind of stuff. So this is the anvil that we'd spent all, I guess, at least 3 or 4 streams trying to procure. Finally, yesterday, we went scavenging out and found a area in the far-flung distance past the One Tree Mountain over there that had some rich copper in the ground. And they were able to suss out some surface copper. I just found like 1 node of surface copper, happened to stumble upon it, and then we created a dig site in the pit and managed to strike it rich with a pretty juicy copper node, which was enough to both finish off the copper anvil as well as give us some leftover 62 nuggets. So we have some overhead, plus we got 3 ingots. So we've already got some overhead now, and we can try and even make some bronze today, perhaps. Hello, Marstapants. What's up? Idorp. How's it going? I feel like it's gonna look really good in autumn. Yeah, once the grass on top of the roof changes color, I think it's gonna look pretty sweet. Should I go check the bees while we're kind of doing this? I wanted to check the farm. Perhaps I should check some berry bushes as well. Yeah, let's just, where's my raft? Maybe I should just make another raft, because we should have 2. I can't keep losing it like this. I don't know where it went. Is it just reeds? Okay, so it's like cattails plus logs equals raft. I don't know how many cattails we have, so let's just get some. Kind of spend day 1 just locking in some basics. Because we have the ore inside the house, but I don't know where I parked the raft. And I know it's not frozen under the lake this time. For sure. I can guarantee that. That was pretty funny. The search for the hidden raft was so stupid. But also, I enjoyed the fact that it didn't just despawn. So I need to go check on the animal traps too and maybe change their location and the baits. Because I think my medium-term goal is to like catch some live chickens. But that's gonna be tough. I assume that they'll fit in there. We need to also, maybe in the winter, create a more permanent berry farm that has a little nicer aesthetic. And also in the winter, make some visual upgrades to the real farm. Would be nice. Right now it's just kind of a dirt fortress. All the reeds are floating away, man. Being taken out by the current. Oh yeah, lots and lots of berry bushes over here. We're gonna have to use them to cook with pretty fast, because they spoil crazy fast. I will leave these since they're closer. Let's go check on our actual little cluster of berry bushes. Oh my. Well, it's a lot of berries. That is a lot of berries, dude. We're definitely not going to be going hungry. Let's take like 1 row per day, so that they have a bit of a staggered regrowth period, if they have enough time to regrow. I think they will, before it gets super cold. I mean, that's over a stack of cranberries, good for 3 days, but if you're just cooking, then your only choice to cook, I mean, you need the juice, but we can't juice yet. But soon, we might be able to juice, and that'd be crazy. We could make jam. Oh, dude, we do have a bunch of honey. Yo, we do have a bunch of honey. That's not a bad idea. Turn the honey into jam. We don't have that much honey. I'm trying to think. Okay, so 0.2 liters is 1 serving. So if I hypothetically had 9 liters divided by 0.2 is 45. So I can make 45 servings of jam. With the honey I currently have. Well, I almost have 9. So I'm trying to think, if each serving is 2 berries. Wait, no, it's 2 slots of sweetener. So it's 0.4. Wow, jam is hard to make. You need so much honey. So I can really only make like 22 servings of jam currently. Which is 44 berries. That's not very much. Okay, we are... Okay, never mind. It sounded like a good idea in my head. Let's just take that for now. Leave the rest of the berries. Got 36 cattails. I won't lie to you, I have already forgotten why I'm cutting cattails. The ADHD streamer in action. But I can find out. It was rope, which was for something. Rat lines. Oh, for a sailboat. Oh yeah, raft. Okay, the boat. Yeah, I got there. I had to work backwards. I had to You ever see Memento? That's what being a streamer is like. It's like you are the memento guy. I gotta like write stuff, tattoo it on my skin so that I remember what I'm doing moment to moment. That's an old movie now. I expect most people probably haven't seen Memento. It's about a guy with amnesia who writes things down everywhere and tattoos things on himself in order to remember, but there's a second layer of mystery to it because he doesn't know why he's doing what he's doing. All he knows is that the instructions are written on him. It's a pretty cool movie, actually. It's one of Christopher Nolan's early works. Planescape Torment style. I never got to play Planescape Torment. Or any of the Planescape games, but I probably would have enjoyed them. Guy Pearce. Yeah, Guy Pearce. I've seen a lot of Guy Pearce recently because I watched the Alien series not long ago. I need to finish this stupid TV show. But Guy Pearce is like in a couple of the later movies as an old guy with old guy prosthetics, and he looks crazy. I did not like the way he looked. Hey, Guy Pearce, I didn't like the way you looked, all right? But it wasn't your fault. It was makeup department's fault. Okay, let's do a few things. Number one, bop. Put a torch down. Number two, let's go put the berries up. I don't like these boxes in here. I don't know where else to put them right now. I'm not really using them because food perishes way faster in these crates. This is not really good for food storage. It's good for material storage. Okay, that's full of grains. That's full of veg. I guess I'll just put them in here for now, until I figure out what to do with them. In my food cellar. Okay, so rope. How to make rope? It's 6 in a line. 3 rope down the middle of logs. Two per side? Okay. Walnut raft. Welcome back. And then you can never have too many cattails at this point. Just because I want to make some more horsetail poultices maybe if we start using these. And then the reed skeps, which we'll want to make a bunch of. I'm gonna go check on the bees. And then light some torches over there. I don't have my ore, so I'm just gonna throw this out here. And then swim. The ore is inside the house. Oh yeah, I'll go through all that trouble to make a raft and then swim anyways. Funny to me. Hello, bees. Populated, 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 harvestable. All right. No angry bees. I will take the honey. I actually have another skep inside the house that I could have done instead of that, but that's fine. Replace the skep so they can continue to refill. And then I'm just stand here like a dingus and light some torches. One day we won't need this technology anymore. But for now, we do. Oh, it's actually calm, so we can do whatever we want tonight. Out and about. But I need to get some food. Need to cook. That one section that's like better lit than the rest is interesting. I wonder why that is. Actually, I already replaced those, but let me do this. Plus this. Wow, the cattails I feel like are growing back pretty fast. Get to use the natural cattails of the pond to supply us, and they have a good amount. I don't think I replaced the one on this side. There isn't one on this side. Oh. There is now. Okay, a little more honey. A little more candles. We got like, how many candles is that? 6? Just trying to make sure nothing spawns over here. I am so hungry. I could eat 3 servings of rye grain porridge with mashed turnip and parsnips. Which is fresh for a whole day. There's the extra skep right there. Okay, then we got some honeycomb from the beehive, which we will squeeze into this jug to hold the honey, and then we'll get some wax out of that we can use for a one candle, a singular candle. If I can find my... We might have used all the flax. Yeah, I think we used it all. Whoops. Oh, no. Well, that's awkward. Well, it's fine. I assume it's gonna push out. And just... We don't need the dirt, so whatever. Then I'll just rebuild the fire. And then throw the cook pot back on. Residue out. I'm ready to do some smithing, but I'm trying to, like, you know, I'm trying to get everything going in the right direction first. You got a dirty fire now. I do. All right, this is only gonna last for like a day and a half or 17 hours. So putting it in here really did not extend its shelf life by much. These crocks aren't lasting very long. I can't tell which one is gonna do 17 hours. Hefty parsnip turnip stew. It's gotta be the one in the back. Yep. Yeah, it's not lasting as long as I expected. I can't meal prep as much during the summer, even if I put it in the cellar. with the crocs. I think I have to use wax, but it's just not worth, it's not worth sealing all the crocs with wax just to cook it ahead of time. Right? Like I could just cook it on demand instead, but I guess that's a little less convenient, but chat, what is the main advantage of sealing crocs with wax? Like, when would you do that over just make the food when you need it? I need to make another vase. Which means I need more clay. For winter. You don't need to seal it for winter because the winter cold will preserve it naturally. We just did that. I just went through a whole winter with no wax, and each crock, when you make food, will last for over 18 days, 2 months per crock. That's a long time. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, what Marina is saying. Crocs are nice for large groups of people when one person is cooking loads of meals. So you're just like mass producing meals for like a bunch of other people, and you don't want them to spoil, and they provide you with wax and you provide them with food, kind of. I don't think it's worth crocking food because winter is when you have the most time to be cooking anyway. That's true. You're just like inside early because it's dark early. I like it for jam. Yeah, I could see sealing it for jam because I made some jam and didn't wax the crock and didn't eat it either, and then it just like spoiled, so it was wasted. Bunch of honey wasted. For the crocs, can you seal them with beeswax as well as fat? And is it a one beeswax equals one seal? Because I'm thinking about doing that just for the jam, but then I want candles first, so I need to save for candles. We do have the whole interior of the house lit with just candles, so that was a big improvement. We have candles, we have dirt chandelier, though I need some candles out here for the smithy. So a few more candles would be nice. We have enough wax for 2. Plus we got 6 skeps outside. All right. Anyway, we got some food. I think it's time for the, is it time for the main event? Or do I want to make some jam first? I'm stalling. He's stalling for time. He just likes digging dirt so much. It's fresh for 3 days down here. It's not bad. The way this stack is split up is annoying. Your house is looking great, by the way. I love the smithy. Thank you. Yeah, it'll look better once the rest of the smithy buildings are out here. I was also toying with the idea of putting the forge into the wall. Just to see what that looks like. Out of curiosity. Or it might look stupid jutting out from the other side. Oh, it does. Oh, it doesn't grab. Never mind. I thought the wall would grab the edges, so it looked like it was like one solid piece. Should this just go in that corner? Maybe. But I kind of like having one spot to walk in there. We'll see. Hello, Hellfish. How's it going? Welcome back. Okay, so to make the honey, it's Up to 4 servings. But that's gonna need a lot of honey, right? That's gonna be like... That's 3 wait. Ah, it's so complicated, because that's 3 servings. And then you need a bowl to do 0.1s. Yeah, that'll be 4 servings of berry jam. And then just fill, I guess you could pick this. There we go. Fill the bowl. It's a better measurement system. I might use some wax just to seal these. I think I will. Well, we have more bees, you know what I mean? We have 6 skeps out there making stuff around the clock. And we got 5 more populated skeps out there, so just let it ride. Be nice to have some jam. Then we need to make some more crocks, and we need to make another storage vase, or 2. Can never really have too many. Everybody's getting sick, Hellfish. I'm getting better right now. I'm on the way up. But it sucks that a bunch of people are coming down with stuff. Thanks again, Make1B, for the 19-month sub. What's up, dude? Appreciate it. Okay, there's 4 delicious servings. Then we throw it back around. And then we need some more honey. Okay, you can't do that. Wrong button. Don't crouch when you do it. It's so specific. Place with crouch, then just right click with the honey, then move this out of the way, then pick it up, then activate this, then click on this, then left click once, and now it's cooking 4 servings of jam. Such a specific order of operations there. I think that there should be 1 single line of code changed that makes jugs deposit honey in 0.1 instead of 0.3 values. And then we fix all of this. And you can just click a few extra times while you're just holding the jug. Alright, that cooks fast. Alright, so let's leave the honey there for later. The jug there for later. Let's well, maybe we should do 3. But to do 3, I need another crock. So if I could empty... That one's not empty. All right, we don't have another empty crock, so I can only do 2 for now. Okay, where is the wax? So if I do boom, boom, we get a sealed crock of jam. Crock plus wax equals sealed. We're just gonna try that out. And then put these in the corner for now. There we go. Oh, I forgot to put the berries in there. Well, we'll use the berries. Maybe. It says they're fresh for 4 days. I don't know if I trust that, but we'll see. These are only fresh for 7 hours. We should just eat these before they go bad. The parsnips. Maybe I will. We got a problem with too much food spoilage. So, what's next? I'll tell you what's next. It's called reading the page for smithing. Build a forge and fill it with charcoal. Like literally fill it with charcoal, okay? Use right mouse to place 1 or 2 ingots into the forge and ignite with a torch in hand. So if the only way to do this is ingots, then we're gonna need to fire more ingots. Is that not right? I don't have an ingot mold because we just never made one. An ingot mold is just 5 clay. Which is not much. Oops. Because we're gonna need ingots to work on the anvil. Beautiful. Let's get these going. Yeah, that's pretty cheap. Maybe I should just do... How small are these? Okay, it's probably gonna be 2 for 1... 2 should be enough for sure to get started. I was looking to see if I want to fire anything else. Could make some better armor. That might have saved me in the past. I do think I want a Falx blade, but I don't have enough resources for that at the moment, so let's not do that. Some flower pots would be cool for some interior decor, but that's gonna take some more clay. Okay, we'll come back. Let us... Do I have the, I have the scythe on me. Oh, I already have the scythe. I might want to start taking the ore with me, though. We almost busted our first copper spear, but it's been serving us well. So I need some grass, which is growing in quite heartily. Let me snooze the ad. Cotostropha, what's up? How's it going, gamers? We got some busy work to do today. Busy work. It is busy work, but it's also work that is busy. 101 different things to do. Now that we've, like, that's the thing, right? I was talking about that yesterday. The bottleneck. We finally got through the bottleneck, so we can go back to doing multiple things. Variety. We got stuck for a while just looking for copper. And we will do so again, right? Like, it's gonna happen again, but now that we're through the bottleneck, at least temporarily, we can turn our attention to a whole bunch of other cool stuff. After struggling to track it down. Okay. Got that working. So the kiln firing some new ingot mold. That way we can use our time productively, because that's going to take a little while. So while that's happening, since it's a pretty long process, now it's time to feed the forge. We got stacks of charcoal, stacks on stacks. Ooh. 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 Look at it go. Okay, let us acquire the copper, the ingot of copper. And place. Do I want more than one to start with? Not really, because this is 20. Well, it depends on how much I suck at smithing, I guess. Because what I obviously want is copper chisel. Which is 1 copper ingot, according to this. Created by smithing. Doesn't really say much. This is the part where I actually have to just do this. I already know I have to do this, so I'm just gonna do this. We're just gonna get out in front. Because I know your mind. I know your mind. What else do I want to smith, though? See, I can ask myself all sorts of questions without fear of reprisal now. I need the hammer for sure. So there it is. Okay, copper ingot, ingredient 4. Axe heads, falx heads, copper chain, a chisel, a shoot, a cleaver, a copper hammerhead, a hoe head, a knife blade, nails and strips, plate, prospecting pick, a rod, a saw blade, that one, copper scales, a scythe head, shears, very handy for cutting tree leaves, probably that. A shovel head, a spear head, a wrench for reorienting blocks, okay? A compass frame from craftable cartography. Ooh. Ooh. Ew. How do you even make just a regular compass? It's a plain glass slab? How do you make a plain glass slab? You just have a plain glass slab. Duh. Or you have a compass and a knife. That's not it. This is not... These are not the correct ingredients. You don't get a slab from crafting a compass. There's got to be a better way, bro. Wait, it was there for half a second. It was a saw plus a full glass. Which is smelted in a bloomery. So you want to know something dumb about this mod that I have? It is legitimately easier to make a magic temporal compass than it is to make a regular dumb guy compass. Because to make a regular dumb guy compass, I have to be able to smelt glass in a bloomery, which I don't have. But to make a temporal compass, I just need a temporal gear, which I do have, 2 compass frames, which I can now make, a nugget of some kind, which I may or may not have. Actually, maybe I can't get the nugget that's necessary. I have galena. I'm pretty sure I have a galena nugget. And a wrench. Malachite nugget. Yeah, I can make this. I can make the temporal compass before I can make the regular compass. All right, timing wise, the ad is actually about to start. So I will release you from this. I'm gonna take a very, very, very short bathroom BRB. You can talk amongst yourselves about non-backseat related things while the ad is playing, so you're not stuck there in emote only mode during the quick ad break. And I'll save the actual smithing for after that, so you don't miss it. All right, back in 2 minutes. All right, back before the ad is done. I had to secure a new box of allergy Kleenex as well. Reinforcements have arrived. I'm ready, bro, but I can't. I gotta wait 45 more seconds. So chat in that 45 seconds. How's your weekend? What are you guys up to? Having fun playing some of your own vintage story? Maybe doing something else? Spend the weekend gaming? Had some very good Indian for lunch. Dude, there's an Indian place that I like going, except there's one problem. I am extremely pale and white and cannot handle spicy at all. And when I order food from this particular Indian place and attempt to put in 0 spicy on my orders, sometimes I get 5 out of 10 spicy randomly. So I had to stop going there because a couple times it was just like, I can't eat this. It causes physical pain and suffering. So I have to like throw the rest of it away. But it's like delicious when it is made such that I can consume it. I wish I liked it. I do. And to be fair, I have tried spicy. It's not for lack of trying. I'm not a picky, fearful eater. I have done the full gamut of hot sauces and spiciness from 0 to 1 million. I have tried, I've done the hot ones challenge. You might be like, well, those are baby sauces. Okay, I've had the hottest hot sauce in an entire hot sauce store via a challenge that I did on stream, on Kraken stream, years ago, where I had to sign a health waiver that they were not liable for injury after consuming the sauce. So I have done that. I've done all the way up to the peak. You know? And it was awful. But obviously the peak is going to be awful. That's why it's a challenge. But everything in between, the most that I like for most people would be like a 1 out of 10, basically. For me, it's like a 2 out of 10. I get nothing. No dopamine, no endorphins. Nothing goes off in the brain when I consume spicy food. It's a non-starter. I wish I liked it. I've tried everything all the way up to the top. Taco Bell hot sauce is my upper limit. That's funny to me. That's a good like measurement system. I would never order Diablo sauce on purpose. I understand that Diablo's not even that spicy. That's like where I stop enjoying it. I could enjoy like a Taco Bell hot sauce or like a baby level Frank's Red Hot or something like that. I don't like Frank's, but that low like 1 out of 10 level. That's pretty much it. I live in Louisiana. We are raised on spicy crawfish boils. See, here's the thing. I love Cajun food, but I don't like Cajun spice either. And you might say, well, they're synonymous, but I disagree. I've known a lot of Cajun people in my life, and I've known people in the South, born and raised their whole life, and they cannot tolerate a single ounce of spicy. So it varies. It does vary. But yeah, so Cajun spicy, it hits like a truck also when it's higher up. Man, I could go for some good etouffee right now. Whew. That's what I want. I want like a nice crawfish etouffee. Actually, no, I think a shrimp etouffee, probably. That sounds good to me. Crawfish etouffee would be fine too. I don't really like regular crawfish though. It needs to be in something. It needs to be part of something else. I don't like seafood boils either. The only seafood boils I've had in my life have just been unseasoned, regular boiled fish, and they just dump it out. And it's like, here you go. I'm like, all right, I guess I'll dunk it in a bunch of butter. Just plain water boiled, no seasonings. All right, you ready? We got an ingot, we got charcoal. I'm gonna light it up. Oops, that's not the right button. Why do you have to crouch for all this? All right, crouch. Light it up. It's gonna get toasty in here. I'm gonna need tongs. Wait, tongs. That's not what they call the fancier ones. Chat, are there fancier tongs, or do I just use wooden tongs forever? What do they call them? Back to emote mode? You guys want to go back to emote mode? I don't know why you want to go back to emote only. I'm following the instructions. We got a forge. We filled it with charcoal. Placed an ingot. Ignite it. Wait for it to be white hot. When it is hot enough, take it from the forge and place it on the anvil. You are offered recipes. Carefully select the one you want to smith. And then use the hammer in different tool modes to spread the metal into the voxels and remove any excess metal. Additional ingots can be added in the same way if you need more metal. Congrats, you are now a master smith. It says white hot. That's not, it's only 700 degrees Celsius so far. Now it's red hot. It's camouflaged. Now it's yellow hot. Chat, it doesn't just stop at yellow and the white hot is flavor text, right? Because the guide has been wrong on multiple occasions. No what, Shadow Fox? Did I ask 2 questions or one? I don't remember what I asked. Yep, nope, find out in RP. Find out in RP. Okay. Well, the thing is, if I stand here and it doesn't work, then I can blame the dev. Right? And then I get to rant about how the guide lies. And is only there to confuse the player more. It's still yellow! I understand it's a thick ingot, so it takes longer to heat up. I'm gonna go for it. Okay, I don't know if time is short because I assume it's cooling off. We have to have enough time to do stuff. I need a chisel. Okay, now what? Oh. What do I do? What? Wait, how do I get it down there? Chat, how do I move it over? Okay, this is way harder than I thought. Hang on. I remember the guide. I don't need you. There's a guide. I can read the guide. You'll be offered recipes. Select the one. Use the hammer in different tool modes. Hit F. Heavy hit. Upset left. Whoa. Look at it go. That's sick. You're scooching it down the line. Okay. Done. I have a chisel. No, I need to remove bits. Cause it's just a... Dude, look how much of it is going. The chisel's tiny. I don't know what heavy hit is. It looks scary. Where's the... Which part is the actual chisel? How long is this thing? It can't be that long. Why am I making a pitchfork? Chat, is there a guide that shows, like, do I just make it into a stick? Is this supposed to, like, highlight the parts like when you're doing pottery? Or no? No help. It's just a stick. Do I cut this off? No! Okay, you don't cut that off. What? Hold on. Okay, so then you just do... Bah. Bah. Ah, I did it! I have a 1,000 degrees Celsius copper chisel inside my pocket, which I'm sure is perfectly safe to hold. I don't know why it's so wide at the edges. And I had to waste so much of that ingot. Again! I need more charcoal. Because the forge is already gone. I can definitely see how we're gonna need more charcoal in the future. All right, now let's do 2 at once. Now that I have a slightly better idea. Because I know we need at least 2 more things. How many ingots do we have? This many. We have this many. Why do the ingots look like different sizes? They're not. I think it's a fun minigame. Yeah, I think it's cool. I was just panicking a little bit. Because it seems like it's on a timer. The hammer durability is going down, though, with this, which is not surprising, but... So I want to make... a saw. For sure. 100% saw blade. Next. Okay, 2 copper ingies. They're at 1100 C. Seems like they're gonna stay there. All right, where's saw blade? Carefully click. There it is. Copper saw blade 2 craft planks. Use the hammer. Okay. Okay. It's a puzzle. Think I'm getting the hang of it? I feel like I have to concentrate. I feel like I'm going to screw something up if I click wrong, which you actually might be able to on this one. Yeah, all right, saw blade. The chisel. And then... I don't know what this one is. Shears? Or is that a waste right now? I could make the compass frame. We need everything, right? I do need a compass. But maybe shears for now. Let's do shears. I clicked. I clicked it. I locked it in. Is it raining outside too? Oh, this is so cozy. Out here forging my little blacksmith station while the rain falls around us. So freaking cozy, dude. Do we have enough pieces to move this over? Can you move this over? Chat, how do I do this? I need more than one ingot. Does shears take 2 ingots? You don't? Well then what? I don't have enough bits. How do you use the ones that are on the first layer? Bits can move up? Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, what? How do they move up? Think more rolling. Why does that one work? I was trying on that one and it wasn't working. About to starve. And the temp is cooling. I'm not going to be fast enough. Wait, no, that one needs to be there. Woo! All right, we got there. Man, my poor hammer. My poor hammer. All right, we are gaming now. We got freaking tools. Let's go inside with a job well done. The forge is cooled. The anvil has been used. Now everything is, well, I'm gonna starve. Put the charcoal up. All right, we're down to 2 stacks of charcoal. There's still a lot of charcoal, though. We got some tools. At last. Let's go refill the bowls. We've done our first smithing. Okay. Every time I hear that like weird footstep sound, it sounds like there's a monster in my house, but it's me. It was me the whole time. Okay, the scythe is about to break, but it's been doing a good job. I guess I don't need the pick right now. Free up some inventory space. Same for the hammer. Tool rack coming in handy. I love the tool rack. I think it's crazy. The chisel, I think, is ready to use, technically, even though it's 543 degrees Celsius. It has hardened into a usable chisel. But I'm gonna let it completely settle. We're not gonna do anything until it is done, until it's at room temperature. We're gonna leave it there. Inside of our little cloth linen sack. In fact, I'm gonna put it in storage. Let them chill in there. 1,000 durability copper shears. Saw blade cooling off and a copper chisel. Man, we got some crazy progress right now. Crazy progress. And then we got some more nugs to do a few more things with. And then we need to go get more copper. We might try and make bronze with that copper. We could do that right now, actually. Hold up. Bismuth bronze bits. 50 to 70% copper, 20 to 30% zinc, 10 to 20% bismuth. 20 pieces smelt into 1 bismuth ingot. I've got 62 copper nugs. I got 37 zinc nugs. Well, that's not nugs, that's chunks. And then I've got 83 zinc nugs. Got a lot of zinc. That's quartz. Gold! That peridot, that could be sold. I might take that and try and sell that. I don't remember where the luxury guy is, though. And then we have 8 galena, which is lead, and then we have 15 bismuth nuggets. So we do have some bismuth. We do have some bismuth. That's pretty sweet, dude. So let's try making some of that. Bust out the sphalerite, bust out the copper. The bismuth is what we have the least of. If I have a crucible, which I do. The question, okay, well, here's the thing I have to ask myself. Is it even worth doing this until I have a mold to pour it into? Or isn't it just going to become liquid and then sit in the crucible until I can put it into an ingot form? Like, it's not going to come out as bismuth bits, right? Unless I crush it or whatever with a chisel. Chisel it. And then it turns into bits. And 20 bits is 1 ingot. So this is going to be a hypothetical. Hypothetical. So that means at least 2 need to be bismuth. 10%. And then... 20 to 30% sphalerite. So we want to do 30%, which is 6. That's 8. So then I need 12 copper. We'll create 100 units of bismuth bronze. Confirmed. That should be 1 ingot worth. And that's our best ratio because we have the least amount of bismuth and theoretically the most amount of copper. And I can't use more sphalerite than this because we have a ton of sphalerite. So copper is actually going to be the holdup alongside bismuth. Zinc is not the holdup. But I need to make a pickaxe first, right? Because I need a higher tier pickaxe so I can pick higher tier ore. There's other types of anvils as well. So you might need a harder anvil to smith harder metals. But it'd be nice if the game guide informed you of such gameplay mechanisms somewhere. But it might in the progression guide. Let me see what it says. It says Iron Age. Find iron, mine it, build a bloomery base and a chimney from fired fire clay bricks. Make sure you have enough coal or charcoal. What? How much is enough, man? You're supposed to tell me that. How do I know what enough is? Place the iron ore nuggets and coal into the bloomery and then ignite it. About 1 in-game day later, the bloomery will stop burning and you can break it to acquire iron blooms. These have to be worked on the anvil to create wrought iron ingots, which in turn can be worked into tools. The anvil must be bronze tier or higher. There it is. Okay. So yeah, I was right. To work iron, you have to have a higher tier anvil. So the anvil hunt continues. Refining iron blooms can be mechanized with the Helve hammer. The bloomery can also be used to make glass from quartz. Sick. So basically, We're probably going to need more saws, I assume. We're going to want a ton of planks. But yeah, we are going to want... Why don't I just do more, right? Because we're going to have 2 molds. Wait, can I get away with... Okay. So it's fine if I use less bismuth. I mean, less zinc. This is less zinc. But I can't get away with using less copper. It has to be copper, up to 24. That's the minimum copper I can use. Fair enough. So we can do 200 units and then pour into both molds. Okay, I say we take a little sleep. Wait, what time is it? It's 6 p.m. Oh. That's pretty early. I think these are all empty. I should fill these with water at some point. Wilderness survival changes the surface deposits rarity. Yeah. Yeah, that's just a base setting of wilderness survival. I didn't change that. But it's definitely not because I don't have a map. Copper is just hard to find. Map or no. Because if you don't have a map, you still just have to run around like a dingus. Where did that strike? I have determined that we should go get clay tomorrow and make another watering can so I have an emergency fire putter outer. So my house doesn't burn down due to a rogue lightning strike. But anyway, finding copper regardless is just running around like a dingus hoping that you happen to see one little nugget on the surface that's slightly orange. Notice it while sprinting through the world, stop, and then find it. I sort of did it backwards. And prospected in order to find copper-rich zone, and then looked for a surface deposit. Okay, I'm thinking about what should I do? Should I just sleep? Or is there something I can do in here? I don't have any clay, so I can't really do that. Cooking is kind of pointless because everything is spoiling much faster. I guess I can take the flax seeds over to the storm is great for watering the crops. I guess I do have pelts that I could turn into something. Or I could save them for some higher tier armors. But here's the thing. I don't want to make armors because that needs ore. And I'd much rather spend the ore on progression and just don't get hit. You know, instead of making copper lamellae. Just don't get hit, bro. You save so many resources. So I may as well just make regular clothes. Like I have knee-high fur boots, heavily worn fur coat. I don't know. It doesn't seem worth making much. I'm surprised there's not more you can do with the pelts, to be honest. All right, so it's like a knife and 2 medium pelts just for boots. I guess it does save me from having to use flax to repair. I don't think I've already made these. There you go. We'll save them for winter, though. We will save them for later. Because we will need them anyways, and flax is a precious resource. All right, sleep time. Gonna need a drink refill soon. Seems darker in here, doesn't it? A little bit? For some reason. Disgusting conditions outside. Yeah, I think it is darker in the house when it rains. That's a good point. Even though there's no windows. Every one of these voxel games can't get rid of the universal light source. Remember in Minecraft? I don't know if it still does because I haven't played Minecraft in a while. Where the light would go through the mountains when you weren't facing them. So and then when you turn around, the mountains load in and block the sun. Because of the occlusion. Not occlusion, but, well, kind of occlusion. It's culling the resources and assets or whatever when you're not looking that way. The LOD working funky time. That will take a certain... How long is this good for? 2.3 days? 2.5 days? Okay. I need clay. And I can check these tools. Copper saw. Tier 2 tool. We have advanced. It's weird that plank is not an item. It's made of boards. A plank is made of boards, apparently. All right. Look at all this. Getting fancy. A freaking barrel. We should make a barrel. Barrels are used in many processes such as leather, dye, and cheese making, fermenting alcohol, mixing mortar, and more. I just remember it saying something about barrels being good for food storage. I thought. Did I hallucinate that, or did we just read that a second ago? I don't remember what page it said that on. In the pickling section, if you have access to salt, you can pickle meats and vegetables in a barrel. Okay, but there was a different one. There was a different one. I thought. Oh well. Anyway. An actual bed lets you sleep for 8.5 hours a day. So comfy. A boat seat? A bookshelf? We can make furniture now. Oh my god. Wooden chests, crates, display case, so I don't have glass. A solid, oh, of course, the door. 6 planks, baby. I think it's time. 3 tall door. I've been dreaming too small. I didn't know there was a 3 tall door. That might look a little weird on this house. But it needs nails. That's a little too fancy for us right now, I think. There's a 2x3 oak super gate. 2x2. Oh my god, a garage door? I'm gonna have to redesign the whole house. There's a 2x4 oak fortress gate. Mixed dry stone fence of each different type of stone. That's awesome. The grind that's necessary for that though. A fruit press. Bro, I got a juice. We got a juice. We need 3, 6, 9, 12 boards. Resins, fat, a rod, a hammer. We need the juice. I got too many, there's too many things now. Glass pane, we can't do that yet. A helve hammer, too advanced for us. A hen box. Place a hen box down in a spot your hens have access to. They will lay eggs in a hen box by preference, not the ground. Once it has 3 eggs, a broody hen will sit incubating the eggs till they hatch. For viable eggs, hens must have access to a rooster and be well fed. A broody hen needs to have a full belly before it will sit for a day. That's going to be a longer term goal. A wooden ladder, which you can apparently make with sticks. This is kind of messed up, bro. Isn't this recipe? How does someone look at this and go, yep, that's balanced? You can use 7 sticks, or you can forge a saw, use the saw to turn a full log into a plank, then have 6 planks make the same amount of ladders. Shouldn't this be way more ladders for all the work that is entailed in coming up with this? And all the wood that you're using, because each plank is a full log. Well, no, it's a 12. Okay, it's 1 log to 12. Never mind. I thought it was 1-to-1 for a second. So I guess it is more, but it does take durability off the saw, so you're gonna have to keep investing copper or whatever you're using. All right, anyway, I'm learning. There's a new world just got opened here. Mechanical pulverizer, helve hammer base, wooden toggle, a gear section, a clutch, a transmission, a vertical rack to hold flat items such as clay molds and shields. Oh, that's pretty sick. Oak planks. I'm not using this for a sod roof. Maybe I would, actually. An oak roof. Oh, fancy. A scroll rack. A real shelf. A sieve. Which has no guide attached. I remember reading sieve in a different guide. Signs, signpost, a table, reinforced wooden crate trap. To catch larger animals than a basket trap, but is still too small to catch many adult animals. The bait is held at the back of the cavity, so many smaller animals that will enter a basket trap will not be attracted to this trap since they cannot reach the bait. Be aware that an animal once trapped will die if left here for too long. A more expensive trap to not catch anything with. Well, maybe I'm just bad. Trap doors? Okay. A trough for feeding larger animals? Oh, man. And a small trough for feeding small animals. It's the Animal Saga? A wooden bucket. Oh, my God. Look at all this stuff. Wooden fences. An oak path? Oh, that's adorable. It increases walk speed as well. And I can make a wind chime. That's the most important thing. So much. Okay. Let's focus our attentions on the most important bits. Namely, a wind chime. Namely, the door. The doors. The doors. Let's start with the doors. We might need to chop down some trees because, well, yeah. I kind of want it to be walnut since that's what we're dealing with here. Are you ready for this? Boom. Walnut logs. Copper saw. Boom. Planks. I clicked. Look at all these planks, bro. I don't know how big a stack is. 64 probably. I hope the durability on this is good. And it's just 2 columns. Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doors at least. 6 if you want to take one to the other settlement. Well, let's start with 5. 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, 4 door, 5 door. So I took about half of those boards. A worthwhile investment. Perfect. Oh my god. Should it be inset? Maybe it should be inset. Look at it! I don't like the fact that these doors open like different directions, but I like this room having a little bit more space so I can actually put something in here. Oh, it's beautiful. I'm too lazy to punch them off the hinges. Oh, now you don't want to drop off. Uh-huh. Now you're ultra secure. I also miscounted. We need another one for downstairs. They know their time is over. Yeah, I need one for downstairs as well. Why, Dev, is the walnut door not the same color as the walnut tree? Wait, why is chat RPing his dogs? Got him. Got him. I like placing the doors where they open into their 1x1 cubby. So even though it looks a little flat in here, I mean, this is the most brilliant part. Actually having a cellar door after all this time, bro. Not having to cover it up with dirt. A true cellar door. Stored food perish speed is 0.2x down here. Which can make berries last for like up to 10 days. Grains for 4.9 years. 80 days on some, why are these turnips 80 days? I must have just freshly got those ones. These are the older ones, so we need to eat them first. God, the doors are so good. You guys are gonna miss the shitty doors after all this time. Don't lie. You will. I already do. We have maximum security. I won't. They suck. Well, okay then. I kind of miss them a little bit. Just a little bit. Teeny little bit. Because what am I supposed to do? Burn them? I guess I could. I will burn the old crude doors to make the alloy. Let's go see. Oh, dude, it feels, I can't describe the odd feeling of I still expect the door to fall off, but it won't, presumably. I'm still like I'm waiting for it, anticipation still. It's locked. It's gonna take a while to break that sort of expectant reaction. Look at all this progression, dude. The funny thing about the real doors is that is such a marker of the stream and its progress that people are gonna be coming in late like, oh, you finally got real doors! And that's gonna be the one thing they notice to show that we've advanced down the tech tree. They're not too expensive either. I'm impressed that they're not terribly expensive. Things that I personally want, I want wind chimes, and I kind of don't care is worth. Can we use something besides bamboo? Or nah? Does it have to be bamboo for wind chimes? Or it has to be made out of, there's a wooden one. It's not very good. Copper, wind. I guess I'll try the wooden one. One rope, one plank, some sticks. I don't remember how to make rope. It's like 2 of each somehow. All right, yeah, it's 2 of each. Okay. Then it's a rope. Then plank. Then stick. Oh? This is a mod, by the way. I have the perfect spot for these. Maybe it's too windy. They're not making any noise right now. I don't know. They're up here. I don't know. We'll wait. Give them some time. They're under a lot of pressure right now. Okay, everyone's watching. The doors! The doors! All right. I'm gonna burn the doors anyways. I don't care if it won't get hot enough to we're creating bronze. We're going straight up the tech tree now. I'm not stopping for anything. We've got copper in here, we've got zinc, and we've got a little bit of bismuth. Combined, that makes bronze. There's 3 different ways to make bronze. This is one of them, I think. You can make 10 bronze, bismuth bronze, or black bronze. So you need either 10 and copper, which I don't think we ever found any tin. We found zinc and bismuth, though. We haven't found gold or silver, but I think I saw a couple spots where there was some gold or silver. We just didn't get to investigate further. Let me Jeff about the wind chimes. You can do Control O to open the config menu. Why is that a whole hotkey? For some reason, it's so low you can't hear it. So which one do I raise? Master volume or just minimum volume? It also might be because of the rain. I don't know what a good volume is. I don't know, I'm scared. I'll experiment with that later. I'm scared I'm gonna like blast and it's gonna go poof, and just everybody's eardrums will be shattered. One of these things, the chime is gonna go off like a gong. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. All right, I got some charcoal in here. And our little crucible. And that is going to turn these nugs. Turn the heat up. Get them to a melting point. Melt them into an alloy. And we'll have bronze. Oh, you guys gifted subs an hour ago? Chromasims, when did you gift subs? Sorry, I haven't like, I've been looking this way and the information is that way. Arathon, thank you for the 76 months arriving on the scene. What's up, Arathon? Thank you so much, Chromasims, for 5 beautiful gift subs. Hooking up Monkey Business, Daryl Daytona, Woke Up Screaming, and a couple more besides. I did it when we made the chisel. Very happy for you. Well, thank you so much for supporting the stream and for hanging out. I saw Eric007 pumping it in chat also. Thanks for Big 60. Happy 5 years, Eric. Much appreciated. All right, ad time coming in like 10 seconds. So I'm gonna get a drink. Get a little snack, come back, and then we're gonna pour some bronze ingots. But we need more charcoal. Need a little more charcoal. So once the ad starts, I will lock it in place and pause. We need to cook this stuff, or juice it or something, or just put it in the storage downstairs at least, so it lasts a little longer. There you go. Crucible is all ready. But I'll just pause. That way we don't get interrupted. Huge progression day today. We're skipping Lake Copper, going straight into bronze here. We haven't even used the chisel yet, so we gotta do that too. All right, be back, and then more. More Saturday goodies. All right. And we're back. So, we need this. So we can grab this. And now we have bismuth bronze as our first alloy. In a couple of very spicy ingot molds at 1200 degrees Celsius. take this out quickly. Save 1 charcoal. And let it cool. Ah, that stretches out to 6 days down here in the cellar. Wow. This thing is crazy. Like, this is fresh for 2 days. Now it's fresh for 9 days in the cellar. So that is just such an improvement. And it's so much easier to go in and out of the cellar now. Like, that is, whew, very worth. Tongs are getting the job done. Okay. Where are we at now? I do want to make a bucket. Should be easy to... Well, we don't have flax right now. Once the flax grows in, then we can make a bucket. I obviously want to make furniture, but I'm kind of trying to prioritize. Oh yeah, the sieve is an ingredient for parchment. Parchment can have linen fiber pulp, which you need a barrel for. Ew, okay. I think that's a good investment. Scraped hide can also do it. It's step 3 of 4. Soak scraped hide in a barrel of weak tannin. Why is this like a scavenger hunt? Step 3 of 4. Where's step 1, 2, and 4? Weak tannin solution. Water plus log in a barrel equals tannin. This really is like a scavenger hunt. All right, hang on. Making leather. There's the other, I found the other steps. You need at least 1 barrel, but several will make the process faster. You will need some additional materials as noted below that are good to prepare ahead of time. Oh, dude, should that go below? Barrel room down here? In the basement? Oh, I had another idea for a build. Now that we have a chisel, we can do some stuff. I got too many things to do. I need to start leaving notes to myself. Okay. Note 1. Make bucket when flax comes in. So that's a note. Okay. Barrels equal pickles slash leather slash fun in all caps. Okay, sieve. Sieve when flax comes in for paper. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. Barrel, not fun. Paper. Okay. I gotta leave notes for things I need to do. Shelves, of course. Scroll rack, of course. Roof, decorative things, of course. I'm not even gonna touch power right now. I do want to catch some animals. We could just make a hen box now, but there's no point in doing it. Catch chickens and build coop. Fruit press. Can I make a fruit press now? No, because I need a rod. And we got so many berries. Fruit press needs a rod and a couple resin and a fat. Okay. Huge doors. Can't do display case. No need for a crate right now. Chests are good. But that needs little nails and strips. New storage solutions. Chairs, bookshelves, a proper bed. I don't think there's anything wrong with making a proper bed. That just needs hay. Oh, the linen. Okay, we don't have the linen, never mind. Oh, I know what to do. Is it gonna be worth it? Probably not, but am I gonna do it anyway? Oh, it needs leather? Never mind. I have antlers, some small ones. And then plaster is gonna be a whole different thing. All right, I think that's pretty much the extent of the necessary things that we can make with planks. The rest is gonna be decorative or for fun or organization. It would be nice to actually lay like a walnut path somewhere. That might look good in the farm also. But I'm gonna need to go collect a bunch of sticks, which we can do now, we can do. All right, let's forget about the saw for a bit. It's obviously gonna be very useful. Let's take a look at Mr. Chisel. Mr. Chisel can do pretty much anything, including become a soldering iron. You want to solder some goods? Make a condenser to distill liquid. Oh my god. A stone anchor, which can be placed in a sailboat. Oh my god. Build a sailboat. It's easy. Constructing a sailboat requires a great deal of materials and many steps, but it starts with simple rollers. Yep, firewood. Beyond that, you need more firewood, 2 plumbing squares. So we need flax and rope. Once you've completed it, okay, it says you will need a great deal of resources, and it's like you need logs, firewood, and rope. It's not that many resources, I don't think. Rat lines. It failed to mention the rest of the ingredients, if there's actually like that many. Let's not worry about a sailboat right now. The ocean is like not that far away though. Lots of figureheads. Too many, you could say. Polished stone. Hammer plus chisel plus stone equals polished stone. We can get real fancy in here if you want, chat. All right, the quern. That's the main event. The quern. A stone coffin? Do we need to make a coffin? Aqueducts. That's what I was looking for. Aqueduct. Aqueduct. So we need giga resin. Okay, lots and lots of resin. That's going to be the project now. So let's see if we can do the corn first. So it's 2 sticks, 4 blocks, hammer, chisel. There's hammer. Now, how do I get a full-size granite stone? Yeah, wait a second. Hold on. Full blocks can be obtained by breaking all adjacent blocks. I see. There is a strategy here. Okie dokie. Why do I look over and see chat? Who are you shushing? Feng Shui Gorilla, thank you for gifting a sub to Fly Spec. Appreciate the gift sub. I feel like my ADHD obsessive compulsive nature would go into overdrive trying to play this. It very well might. I'm being pulled in 50 different directions now. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday. The copper bottleneck, and it's not just copper. Any metal, whatever metal you need to progress to, is a bottleneck before you're allowed to do the other things, right? Like, I can't do anything with iron until after I've successfully got a bronze anvil and a bronze pick. So eventually you'll do all the side stuff that you want to do that's fun, and you'll have to focus on that one activity that you can't do anything else until you've completed that one activity. But right now we're in between bottlenecks. We just got through the copper bottleneck. Now there's a ways before we get to the bronze bottleneck because there's a bunch of stuff we can do. I don't like the bottlenecks, but I deal with them in order to get to the fun stuff in between. And I had somebody in chat the other day ask, like, well, what would you do to fix it? Or what would you do to change it? It would just be like not being so laser focused on having one way to accomplish the tasks of that bottleneck. Like, I don't think making every single player of the game sprint around the map blindly, prospecting at random until they get a good reading and then digging a pit straight down should be the catch-all that it is for every situation. Like, why not have better cave exploration and cave diving? I had a couple people be like, ooh, you want it to be more like Minecraft? And it's like, bro, it was a Minecraft mod, you know? Like, vintage story players, some of them have this thing where it's like, we're not playing Minecraft. That's for babies. This is the real man's voxel game made out of voxel blocks. We're serious here. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, Minecraft has some good ideas. You're using them. You're playing with them. You know what I mean? You're already in there. You just... Like, oh, you want it to be more like Minecraft cave exploration? Yeah, a little bit. Why not both? So if you do want to prospect, you can go out and run around and prospect, but you can also, if you want to spelunk, you can do it that way too. Or maybe even a third avenue where you can, like, participate in some other content in order to progress. But yeah, I'd like to just have more options, pretty much, so that you're not like stuck doing one type of gameplay. The real problem is the lack of windows on your house. I mean, that's something I can't do anything about, brother. You have to have a bloomery to forge quartz. You have to have quartz to make window glass. So you will make do and be happy with what you have. Okay. Because what you have is solid doors made out of walnut. Custom crafted. Dude, my hand... We're gonna have to make another hammer before anything else. It's running out of durability. You can never have too many hammers. So why don't we just go ahead and invest some now? I have a hammer mold. Which I guess I'll just put here for now. All right, light it back up then. Oh, it's like daytime. I can just go outside. The no windows thing does create some confusion. Oh, I don't need to be taking all these tools out with me. It's so weird knowing that the doors aren't going to fall off the hinges. It feels strange. I need these. Don't need this. This is full. Take a shovel. And then... Actually, yeah, let's just put these up for now. Put the peridot up for now. Eat some food real quick. Bring some more food, because this is going bad. Bop. All right, that one's empty. That feels so good. And so nice. All right, got a little meal. Let's go, well, I don't know why I brought the tongs. Didn't mean to bring those, but... I love how rainy days in this game feel exactly like Stardew, just a free day for the farmer. It's true. Hello, Augmented. All right, let's test this out. I don't know how they work. What does this do? Shears will break all leaf and branchy leaf blocks in a 3x3x3 cube centered on the block they are used on. Thus, they can be used to harvest sticks and potentially tree seeds very fast. Wow. Okay. 3x3x3 centered on the block they are used on. So how do you target the middlemost block? I need more leaves then. Like, you're gonna have to go in one first, like, to be optimal. I need to max the durability of this thing, so it's gonna end up taking me longer than if I didn't. But then again, that's assuming that the game doesn't differentiate durability usage based on like quantity of blocks broken. My natural assumption is that whether the shears break one or break the 3x3x3, the same durability is lost, but that may not be true. It might actually care how many blocks are broken, or it might not. So, like, let's test up here. That didn't look like a 3x3x3. What? You said 3x3x3, right? Cube. That should be... It's a lot of blocks. That's 27 blocks. That's definitely not cutting 27 blocks at the same time. Because if... 27's a lot of blocks, bro. That one was a little better, but still not. Because 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 times 3 is 27. Still, like, I think it's still significantly better. But it doesn't seem to be as big as the thing is saying. It do be cutting, though. There is probably a mod called Improved Shears 2.0. Yeah, it's not doing 26 either, Illard. That's what I'm saying. You can tell by looking at it because of the way that it is. That it's only doing like 5 or 6 blocks. I want to make sure I replant. I'm allergic to replanting trees after I cut them down. Maybe we should cut this down so we can make planks out of this walnut over here. This is going to take more than 2 axes. And we're not going to have enough inventory for all of this. I don't know why I picked that up. Trim leaves to a cube and experiment. I would, but it feels like it's difficult to see where one leaf block begins and the other one ends. Alright, well actually that did not take more than 2 axes. I stand corrected. I'm surprised. Oh, resin. We need to go out into like the forest and just look for resin. We need a bunch. I didn't even know how to harvest resin until fairly recently. Alright, here's some bushes. Lots of berry bushes here, too. It feels weird not needing every berry bush. That feels weird to me. Like, we're that set on food with the storage. Been really enjoying your Vintage Story adventure and just picked up the game myself. Have fun, Dodgy Decoy. Enjoy your time. Hope that it treats you well. See, like, I did that right in the middle. And nothing happened there. See? Like, that's not a 3x3x3 cube centered. Because then that block would have been gone. Because if this block was a center, then go up one, over one, and that's in the 3x3x3 cube. See what I'm saying? Like, that block would have hit this one, too. Is it nighttime? Alright, it's like nighttime. Luckily, it's Calm Rift activity. So, shears suck. I don't know if they suck. I don't think that they're worth an ingot. Because the durability seems like it's going down rather fast. Without jeffing, there's an explanation for the behavior in the tool info. Without jeffing, we already read it out loud to the class, described it, have been discussing it while you were AFK. And we are now talking about the intended function versus what's actually happening. All right, let's go home for now. But then you returned and assumed that we hadn't already been talking about that very... You missed part in the parentheses, read over it. Shears will break all leaf and branchy leaf blocks in a 3x3x3 cube, centered on the block they are used on. There's not any room for ambiguity there. It will do all leaf blocks and branchy leaf blocks. In a 3x3x3 cube, centered on the block they are used on. There's nothing else to interpret there. There's only one way to read that. Double down, though. Have you tried turning the shears on and off again? That's what I'm gonna have to do. Chappie like, no. Read it again. I'm sorry. You have to give author's intent where we do English classes to try to figure out what the writer of this guide meant to say for this. So esoterically, if you replace the parentheses text with what is outside the parentheses, then you will find the true understanding of how it works. Because the way that it works is the way that if you click the button, whatever it does in the game, that's the way that it works. And you were supposed to figure that out from the way that this is written here, but we're gonna retroactively apply that knowledge to the text and say that it is not incorrect. How many mental gymnastics do you have to do? You know what I mean? I like to imagine the last ×3 is a typo. Maybe. It's very clear. Shears will break all leaf and branchy leaf blocks in a huge cube. The end. There's no other way to read that. It is written incorrectly. as are many different things in the survival guide. Or if not incorrectly for other things, then hella vaguely. And I don't know if that's out of an inability to write good tutorial text or a conscious desire to obfuscate game mechanics to preserve some semblance of mystery. Which, if that's the case, drives me crazy. If you have a guide, it should have information, plain text information. And that should be that. But yeah, I cut like 5 branches and we've almost lost 10% durability. So I don't think I'm going to be making any more copper shears. Copper's too rare in my world for that to be as disappointing as it is. I'll just punch the leaves, I guess. Unless I find a giga vein of copper and other resources. The twigs and the leaves are breaking my copper too quickly. So we'll use them like a scythe head. And we'll use them because that's the only thing you really use them. Well, it's not the only thing. You use them for parchment as well. If you don't have a sieve, but that's for leather. So I'll keep some durability on them and just hang them up into semi-permanent retirement until we need Archimedes screws. I don't know where to put resin. Under the beeswax. Okay. Anyway. Let's make another hammer, since we know we're gonna need more hammers. The shears are good in a certain way. To you, not to me. You can make as many shears as you want in your game. Shears chat is online. Can't handle any criticism or critique of their beloved tool. President of the Copper Shears fan club is in my chat right now. You guys make as many as you want. I'm sure that all these other random tools that slightly make your life more convenient are worth it in a world in which you're playing on easier difficulty settings and can find as much ore resources you want to make as many things as you want, but I can't. So they're terrible. When I could just spend a little extra time punching some leaves. If I could refund that copper, I probably would. I expected them to be a bit more durable. We got 3 servings of flax grain porridge, so I'm gonna do a little cooking. Alright, cook pot time. We can do 2 slots of fruit for porridge. Alright, let's do like a fruit porridge then. Maybe a couple of those just to try to use some of these berries. But that's, it kind of just plays into another criticism that I already have of Vintage Story, which is why people make mods that fix this exact thing. The amount of work that is required to make basic metal tools is not correlated to the length of the amount of durability that they have and the length of time you can use them for. So for all the work put into making the tools, they just so brittle that they break really fast, which I think would be an interesting mechanic if it were like tied to your skill levels. So maybe the first few times you make it kind of like badly, so you gain some XP or something, and then the more you kind of make it, the more durable it gets, perhaps. But it definitely feels like it goes too quick for most things. That's what gives you the incentive to keep moving toward better materials, though. No, it just gives you incentive to skip the shitty tier, so it takes away gameplay. Like, I've already found stuff for some basic bronze and know where iron is before I even get to use copper tools. The problem is that you need the copper tools to progress. So if you happen to prospect poorly, you run out of your copper prospect pick, and then tough shit. You were using the copper pick to find more copper, and if you didn't do that correctly, you couldn't find surface deposits because you're playing wilderness survival and they're turned down. Like the problem is it's a vicious cycle with itself. That's what makes it bad. You need, in my case, copper to get more copper. So you need to have enough of that built up, then you can progress. That's the problem with it. It eats its own tail. It's a closed loop. I don't know how to explain that better. It's the fact that copper needs more copper. So if there was a resource below that that you could use, then it would make sense to motivate you to progress. Because it would be a terrible feeling to be looking out for basic resources and then your basic tool that you scrounge to make breaks before you find more, and then you're just shit out of luck. In other games, you would need tier 1 tools to gather tier 2 mats and so on. Never tier 2 tools to gather tier 2 mats. Yeah. To be fair, I love to be fair comments. Real casted impure copper tools were probably quite crap. Okay, but if we're talking realism, is it realistic that you can find any material from the surface down to bedrock anytime you prospect? Is that realistic? I'll wait. I'll wait. I think the Chaos Demons are pretty realistic. Temporal Storms are pretty realistic too. It's also realistic that your prospecting pick can tell you the exact composition of every rock and show you where resource veins are. Which, by the way, is just a mechanical crutch that is an inelegant solution to the problem that I'm talking about. It's just a band-aid. The reason why that prospecting mode exists is because without it, you would be in the same boat that I am. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a good mechanic. It just has to exist for the game to function. Which is what makes it a bad mechanic, in my opinion. It's a bit of duct tape to make sure that you can progress through the game. A stopgap that ended up being a permanent fix. I need to go check the bees. Is that an actual door? It is an actual door. I think it loops back around to what you said before. There just need to be different paths to the same thing. Yeah, there just needs to be different paths to the same thing. I don't know why people get it in their brain that they're like, well, if you fuck up, just go sit in a pool of water and right-click until you have 20 more copper. It's not that hard. Like, that's the solution. Oh, you messed up? Just go sit in timeout in waist deep water and right click until you fix it, mister. Like, it's just a punishment. It's not, it's kind of a nifty thing the first time you do it, but it's like, that shouldn't be the answer forever, you know what I mean? Ugh. Most people are just like been playing this game for too long and they're god tier experts at it, and they have no empathy for people with less than 1,000 hours in the game who already know how to, like, or who either mod the game or turn the difficulty down to the point where the things I'm talking about are trivial to them anyways. I love difficulty. I hate artificial difficulty. That's the difference. And two things in this are very artificial difficulty. Number one, the enemies just randomly being, first of all, temporal storms don't need to discuss that anymore. That's artificial difficulty. Enemies just spawn on top of you and kill you. Who cares? Having enemies tier up randomly because you went like below a random threshold that's imperceptible because the biome doesn't change. It's just now they're tier 3 enemies and will kill you in one hit. That's artificial difficulty. And then the copper bottleneck, where for some reason copper is less common than any other resource in the game and is not findable in 98% of caves or surface deposit. Is just running around until you see an orange glint. I've been able to find like every other resource in the game. Because like the rest of the game has a ton of really fun shit in it that I just want to be like able to do. So that's kind of where the hang up gets. I just want to be able to do it. But it often feels like the dev just wants to rub my face in it and be like, go back in the river. It's a rite of passage. This is serious. Go down by the river and sift. Then come back and talk. It's 5 a.m. Turn node search on and see how you like it. I don't have to turn it on to know I don't like it. That's why I turned it off. It just shows you where a node is if you're close enough. That's not fun. That's just a band-aid stopgap. That's not a mechanic. That's just you get an X-ray vision clue if you're close enough. That doesn't improve anything. And that hasn't been a problem. I found a copper node already. Like I already got it. So I'm not lacking it right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about it after I've already found it. But I think prospecting is just the worst gameplay mechanic in the game. So I just don't like doing it. It's fun to find the node when I'm like, oh wow, there's copper. Bam, dopamine hit for sure. But prospecting is the most brain dead activity in the game. More than, well, on equal footing with sifting sand. So to me, it just stands very, like, weirdly in its own bubble, where everything else in the game besides combat is so, like, thoughtfully made, and then the crux of the game that all the gameplay hinges upon feels half-baked. So there's a weird... That's why I'm yapping about it so much, because I'm trying to figure out why it is the way it is. But I just don't really enjoy prospecting. I enjoy finding the ore. Once you found it, it's like, wow, look at all this. This is crazy. I'm rich. I enjoy that feeling, but I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. So question, what do you feel would improve the prospecting mechanic? Well, that's what we already said. Have multiple ways to accomplish the same ultimate objective. You can even leave prospecting in as it is right now. But why is there this aversion to being able to, like, explore natural formations and caves and stuff and find resources in there also. There's this weird, like, it's going to make it too much like Minecraft while we're playing a Minecraft mod. Like, have alternate ways to acquire those resources besides just prospecting. It's the fact that there's only one way to do it is the problem. And it bottlenecks the entire gameplay loop and holds you hostage until you go do it. And I just find it very mindless sprinting across the land and poking 3 rocks and then waiting until the readout says very high and then dig there. It doesn't really take any, like, it doesn't take any brain power to do that. You just keep running until the number's good. It's like Kinshi prospecting. But I think it's also that they have this whole, like, earth strata realism and don't use it for ore at all. Right? Like, they have claystone, sandstone, limestone only on the sediment layer. You can only find slate and phyllite in metamorphic rock. You can only find andesite, granite, and igneous layers. If you're searching for limestone or chalk, like you might, I think this is cool, right? Pay attention to the top stone layer. If it's sediment or basalt, you might want to investigate these caves to see if there's more below. There's something, you're using your brain to look for these different types of layers. But for ores, you don't do any of this. You're just like, it either is over here or it isn't. And if it is, then you just dig until you find it. So I just think it'd be more fun to have to, like, leverage the already existing stone types and be like, oh, wow, this is like an interesting area where this type of ore might be found in a cave here, but it's never going to be found in a cave. Because the cave ore spawns are incredibly sparse. And when you go in the cave, you're going to fight tier 3 enemies who kill you, and you get a chandelier as a reward. We did cave diving for close to 16 hours over 2 streams and went as deep as we could. And what did we find? 1 or 2 iron deposits, 1 or 2 zinc deposits. That's it. Right? In 16 hours. Of just digging through caves to go as far as we could go. Like, at that point, yeah, you may as well just prospect, because then you don't have to worry about getting murked by some dude who can just one-tap you. I think that there was some games that try to be too smart for their own good. I think this is one. Where if it was just a little dumber, I'd enjoy it even more. I already like it. I would just enjoy it even more. Chat says, I think the origin, most caves go too deep for copper. In real life, here's an example of a copper mine in Salt Lake County, Utah, the Bingham Canyon mine. Bingham Canyon is considered to have produced more copper than any other mine in history, says Wikipedia. More than 19 million short tons. Do you know how deep this copper mine is? It has a pit, so Vintage Story players will be proud. Over 1,200 meters deep. 1,200 meters deep, 4 kilometers wide, and it covers 7.7 square kilometers. It's a National Historic Landmark in the U.S. So I don't think there's such a thing in the game as too deep for copper. Okay? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, there's this, I don't know what, that's what I mean when I say trying to be too smart for its own good. Like, well, historically, people use surface copper, which apparently precludes copper at depth. I'm not talking about you specifically, Sax. I'm saying that people in general, like, have this thing in their mind that since surface copper existed in ancient times, that there's no deep copper. Both are true. Like going down a pit in a Vintage Story that is 1,200 meters deep. Yeah, that's really deep, bro. I don't know how big a block is in the game. I guess it's like is each block 1 meter? Are we 6 foot tall? I've been there. It's freaking huge. Trucks look like ants, and they're the size of a home. But yeah, you can find a whole bunch of stuff down there. What time is it? 8 a.m. What do I need to do? I have a list. Wait for flax. Wait for flax. Catch chickens and build a coop. Fruit press needs resin. Giga resin for aqueducts. All right, so we just need to go find resin then. That is the moral of the story. Go find resin. Oh. I think what it actually all comes back to is that Vintage Story is a game made for multiplayer. Because in a multiplayer environment, you would not notice anything I'm talking about, because in a multiplayer environment, there would be someone or someones who will handle the parts of the game that you don't like. If you don't want to do a part of the game, you don't have to, because someone else will do it. But in single player, the problems that I'm having rear their heads because there's no one else to do the dirty work. It's just me. So there's a ton of gameplay that I can ignore if I don't want to do it, because it's optional gameplay, right? Like if I don't want to make a berry farm, I don't have to. If I want to skip leatherworking, I could probably skip leatherworking and not suffer too many consequences from that. If I don't want to build a house, I don't have to. I can just build a dirt shack and live there. But it's not mandatory to do any of those things. I can just make a little dirt cube, and that would be fine. So the issue arises where in single player, ads starting right now. That's the issue. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I already snoozed it. But in single player, I can choose not to do the optional things, but I can't choose not to do the one mandatory thing that is a requirement in order to progress. And that's where the rub is. Where in multiplayer, it wouldn't be a rub, because you would just not do that and someone else would progress for you. Be like, here you go. Here's your new armor and tools. I made them for you. You're like, oh, thanks. I didn't have to go track down bronze. Someone just brought me the stuff I need. I'm the blacksmith. I just hang out here. But in single player, I have to do that. And it's not optional. And it's the only part of the game that's not optional other than feeding yourself. Like, I have to procure food of some kind. So I think that's why I keep bringing it up again. Because I'm just having fun, doing a farm, doing whatever I want, and then realize, oh, I can't do anything unless I do this very specific thing. And there's only one way to do it successfully, and I have to do it exactly like the developer intended for this one gameplay avenue. And that's what I don't like. But you wouldn't even notice it in multiplayer. Because you don't have to do it. Someone else will. Chat's like, yes, I would do the prospecting. You getting a farm lockdown early was great. Yeah, the farm definitely went the distance. What role would you be? I don't know what role I would be. I would just want to build stuff aesthetically, and I don't know. It'd be fun to have like a job where you get paid to do stuff. I'd be an architect. I don't think I'm that good of an architect though. I'm sure I know that there's people who make crazy builds in Vintage Story. I'm not good at chiseling, so I would not be able, we haven't tried chiseling, but my brain doesn't work like that. So I would not be a good architect. Maybe, yeah, like a city planner and direct other people to be like the manager. I could do that. The mayor of V-Town. I have like a vision for how things should look cohesively, but I don't have the skills to do the detail work. The ADHD kicks in too hard. But anyway. The reason I keep yapping about the same issue is because the rest of the game components are so fun that I get sort of not jaded, but disappointed that like they're not all bound together with a strong backbone. If that makes sense. I see the potential for perfection for me. My version of perfection. And it feels like all the components are there for a game that is perfect to me. But being held back by like one thing or the other. I don't know if that's gonna work there, but I'm gonna plan it anyway. And we'll see. We got a pumpkin patch. Break some of the withered vines. Don't have to water anything. All right. Let's... I don't remember what I was doing. I was going to get resin. Where is the raft? We can definitely take the raft into the forest. Do I have a server? Nope. And I won't. I think the only good way to have a server is if you do it like Avic did it. where the server opens when the stream starts and closes when the stream ends. Because what happens is 2 people are going to play and finish the game for everyone else. And that's how it's going to go. And then everyone will quit except for 2 other people, and they'll stick around and be like, man, remember when people were playing this? That was so much fun for the like 3 days that everyone was playing before they beat the entire game. And you'll just be there for 2 weeks afterward. The 24-hour openness of the servers is what causes problems. The fun is over too quickly, which does disproportionately affect people in different time zones, but everybody can't be on at the same time, I guess. I don't know why I punched that. That was an indicator that we had been here before. Okay. Pretty sure resin can only be on a couple types of trees. Pine and acacia, so mainly pine. Which is definitely in here. This is a piney forest. And there probably is a better way to acquire resin. It's also an ingredient for pitch glue. Interesting. So I was wondering if there was a way to like stab a tree and make resin come out, which I think you can do IRL. Be cool if you could like chisel into a tree. There's a mod for that. I'm not surprised. I've been in this cave. Maybe we do harvest some berries here. As some emergency food. Hey, there's a bit. I may as well plug the shears in too. And just stop being so picky about it and just get what you can get out of it. Because just gonna stop caring about being so finessed. Question, how do you spoil Vintage Story? Spoil doesn't necessarily mean reveal a narrative beat before it occurs. It can be as simple as spoiling my fun, which is the sense of discovery and exploration and finding things out for myself. You can only play a game for the first time once. So it would be spoiling that experience. Which is usually by, like, for example, I have people coming in the like 5th or 6th stream and like, You're still using crude tools? Don't use crude tools anymore. You can make da-da-da-da-da, and then just start rattling off like, bro, I'm just playing the game, man. I just want to play the game. As if I were playing it offline, except I happen to be streaming. And sometimes I ask chat for help for something when it's obtuse or obfuscated. Break the fourth wall a little bit. Look at these scaly mushrooms. I just want to like scrape these off. Kind of gross. And like, I'm using a mod where I don't know what each mushroom is, so I'm gonna take a little sample by crouching. I'm not actually eating the full thing in case it's poisonous. But maybe we just gather these. But I just want to enjoy the game at my own pace. And also discover things naturally. Figuring out a sandbox game is a puzzle. That's true. There is kind of a right way to go and a wrong way to go for any given direction. Wow, we are not finding much pine resin at all. Ah! Oh shit, out of the bushes. Oh my god. Jesus. He's right behind me, isn't he? I actually lost him. All right, so the forest is a scary and dangerous place. Bear jump scare, man, the ninja. Good God. Almost took me out. Saw my life flash before my eyes there, dude. I don't think we've seen a bear in that forest until now. That is the first one. That scared me. What scared me? I'm also scared. I knew that pit was here. Yeah, I knew about that pit for sure. Didn't just almost completely eat shit. We found one resin in a whole forest. Might be seasonal or something. Make it 2. Two's better than 0, I guess. Grab some berries. See, now I'm terrified to go too deep in here. There could be more bears lurking. feel like I see some up here. I do. That one's higher up. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Now we're getting the good stuff. Is that a wolf or a bear? That's a whole wolf pack. I think there's another one. That's a bush. I think there's one in that bush, though. So I'm gonna kind of run back in, away. Sort of double back. Keeping my eyes peeled. Hell yeah. There's 5. We've definitely been in these pits. Yeah, ooh, I see another one. Since they hide on different sides, they can be like tough to track down unless you look at the entire tree. Slowly kind of circle around it. Okay, well, I mean, that's 6 resin. It's a start. We need more. A lot more. So much more. We gathering sap? Yeah, we're gathering resin. It's a key component in a lot of things I need to craft. But it is tricky. I don't know if we've been in that pit. That one doesn't look familiar. I like how the resources are used in multiple things. Yeah. Well, one of the things is a mod, so that expands the use cases to make the aqueducts. There's a lot of pine trees over here, too. Imagine it was like all the way up there. This is some tall pines. What is this? That is a... Yeah, that's a pine, all right. Big. Here's some bees. Some mushrooms. Not getting so lucky now. I see nothing. Okay, maybe we just kind of mosey on back to home with what we got. Honestly, I expected to find more. There's it's a massive forest. But it is going to be a precious material, I guess. I don't think we've ever taken this route. I knew I was going to get stuck down here. Okay, no more pines this way. maybe some pits. Ow. Maybe some little light starvation. Or landslide to interest you. All right, there's home. Inventory's randomly pretty full. Not a lot to show for it. Feel like the beeswax should work for resin? Maybe, you'd think so. But we need resin for aqueducts and pitch glue, apparently. And then on top of that, a lot of the mechanics for the automation and the fruit press and armor. Wait, the boat. The boat. How does this keep happening? I forgot we even had a boat. I don't think I'm responsible enough to use a boat. They gotta give it to someone more responsible than me. Choose someone else. I bet there's 2 rafts over here. Because I don't know, I lost one of them and I had to build a second one. But there it is. It kind of seems like you don't enjoy playing this game. Why? Because I couldn't find my raft for a second? And I had to go find it? Seems like a logical leap. You can tell that I don't like playing this game because this is the 12th consecutive stream on just this save alone. That's how you can tell. Whoops. Stole my own torch. Maybe they're lagging and they're just watching the part where we're talking about prospecting. Maybe they're just really far behind in the VOD, but live chatting. I haven't nibbled on this mushroom, so let's take a nibble of this. One nibble at a time for each shroom. That way, if the poison hits later, it won't be a surprise. I got 14 pine seeds. We can plant some trees like crazy. We can make our own pine forest. I'm gonna do that. And then maybe save some pumpkin. God, I love having a door down here for the cellar. It feels so much nicer. Okay, there's cabbage. Pumpkin. Got one cabbage seed that I forgot to put in the farm. We have doors? We do have doors. I was saying earlier, people were going to be coming in being like, oh my god, you have doors? So thank you for being that person, Golden Fishy. Thank you. You have fulfilled my expectations. But yes, we have a cellar down here where I'm actually locking in some food. It is a real functioning cellar. All right, copper hammerhead is done. This is a backup hammer. Since we are smithing now, look at this beautiful. I need more racks actually. Well, actually, it would be nice. It would make more sense to do this. I don't know if we actually need that much space, but for now... I think that maybe flip these. The lower front one is the one we use first. Yeah, I don't know if I need that much tool rack space out there, but... Put a chisel... Maybe the saw? I don't know, the saw could maybe stay in here. Just to kind of fill it in. And then, of course, we got some different tiers. That's a good point. This could be copper. This could be bronze, and this could be iron if we ever get that far. It's starting to look like a workshop. It's getting there. I'll enjoy this game more when I can find a keybind setup that makes sense to me. Yeah, I use shift for sprint, and I use control for crouch, which also lets you move to the edge of a block. Don't mind that guy. The neighbors are grouchy. Okay, how do you do this again? Who was talking about the wind chime settings earlier? Bro! Like, I still can't hear anything right now. All right, we have to go inside. I've already got master volume up to 125. I don't hear them under any circumstances. I'll try it out again when the sun comes up. You hear them when you hold them, and that's pretty much it. Okay. Trying to decide what type of wood to use for our aqueduct at the farm. Acacia looks pretty good, but there's no acacia here. I don't know how to do bald cypress. Debarked bald... We don't have any bald cypress here. But it's a sweet-looking log. Larch? I don't know what larch is. Things we don't have. Redwood? Cool. Ebony? That looks sick. We do have plenty of walnut. I don't have any purple heart. I think birch looks pretty sweet. Oak looks very normal. Pine looks a little too yellow-orangey. Walnut looks good. Yeah, I think I'm fine with either walnut or birch. So, to make either of these, you're going to need 1 resin equals 2 aqueduct sections. We need a lot more resin. Quite a lot more. To really work with it, I'm going to have to, like, revamp the materials that the farm is made out of. But yeah, I think we could go with birch. I only have 6 birch, so we're gonna go hunt some birch. What else do I need to do? I don't know. I know I need to use the chisel. I want some, like, full stones, but I need to do what the thing said and, like, separate them from their surrounding block in order to get the quern. So that could be a goal. Just go isolate some different rocks. Because we need them to make a quern, and we also need them to make, if you want polished rock, then you need both of those. Polished rock is pretty sweet. Too many jobs. What can I do? I need clay as well. I need to write that down. More clay. I don't remember why, though. I needed it for something. We only have 10. Oh, I want the... Oh, I'm going to make the watering can. I wanted to have an indoor watering can. In case somehow a fire starts in here. Wait, what? So I have something to put the fire out. With a directed spray of water. Interesting design shape for this. I'm out of clay? It said it would take 10 clay. And I had 10 clay. Maybe 10 more. I used 1 to start the thing and it needed 10 more. Well, guess I need to go get some clay. Until then, I just have this. Are there aqueduct gates or valves as well? There are some enclosed aqueduct sections, some not enclosed. And that's it. I don't think it gets that crazy. We need to make it enclosed. But we're not going to be able to until we get mortar. Which is going to be its own thing. So we'll just deal with the open face ones for now. All right, anything else I can do while we're in here that I need to do? I guess we could cook some more berries. These are fresh for less than an hour. That's not good. We gotta cook the rot out of them. Okay. We can cook a few of them at least. We're not gonna be able to cook all these, and I'll put the other ones in the cellar downstairs now that the cellar is actually like very accessible, which I love so much. That'll extend their shelf life by a lot. And then for boards, we could just start making furniture. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from making some cute furniture around here. Or some barrels. We do need barrels. We do need barrels. How do you do this again? That's not it. Okay. Literally the inverse. Wait, no, it's not like this. It's... There we are. I don't know if I need that many. Barrels! I'd say 4 barrels. That seems like a good amount of barrels. Uh-oh. We don't have any grains? We got too much of this grain. Take one that's spoiling faster. I hear you guys outside, you bunch of nerds. Okay, I got barrels. Now what? Wait, either this could be a barrel room, or we need to have like another downstairs spot, or like in this corner. I don't know. What do we think? Or like off to the side over here. Definitely some barrels out here, but I'm gonna get shot by sniper fire if I try to put them out there right now. We need a huge alcohol cellar. I can't really dig it out right now because I need lights to be able to put in first. You know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just gonna monster spawn. I think having a couple, like, near the, outdoors. The, smithy kind of makes sense. Like, a smithy would have a barrel or two. At least for water to, like, plunge a creation in. I think for now. For now, we just throw it there. I don't know. Transfer liquid to from container. Barrels are used in many processes: leather, dye, cheese making, fermenting alcohol, mixing mortar, and more. So we are going to have to experiment a little bit. May have made too many barrels to get started. You can make cheese? That's what I said. Cheese! Make some cheese. We can make some nice wooden walnut stairs. We can make a bookshelf. Chair blue. What about chair not blue? Can I make just a wooden stool, or is that too good for us? Or does it just keep looping around? Chair plain. It just wants plain cloth? I guess that's doable. You just need linen with a stick. The fruit press. Can we make... Do we have fat? I don't know if we have any fat. I used it for the leather. So we'll have to hunt for the fat to make a fruit press. Maybe a vertical rack. Why are you like this, man? I want to rotate this. But I need a whatchamacallit to rotate it. I can't believe I missed the new doors installation. OMG. Yeah, we got the real doors. Not the real fake doors. We're moving up in the world. Ding, ding, ding. Maybe just a shelf. Oh, yeah, there's a wooden table right there. A white marble topped? That's a little too fancy. We'll go straight wooden right now. Wow. No chairs, though. There are crew chairs, but they're unusable clutter. Dev says, if you can't make a cool chair with cloth, it's not worth sitting in. I guess. I don't know if there is a way to make a chair without cloth. It's all clutter. It's weird that there's not more than one type of wood table texture. I suppose that could just go in the corner for now. I was gonna think of like a chair there, but... Now I'm wondering if it shouldn't just be like... I don't know. Underneath the the dirt chandelier. Maybe like a table here. It needs to be more than one block, I feel like. Or like table here, chair, chair. All right, for now, it's just gonna go in this corner. One piece of furniture? Wow, a whole piece of furniture, dude. Can we afford such luxuries? Where are the regular shelves? They are all around you, but to truly understand them, you need the saw and the log. To get 3 logs is now 36 planks. So by value, the saw is crazy value compared to the shears. Just massive value. Wait, how do you do this again? There's other way around. So maybe we do separate these rooms now. I don't really like this, and I want to turn them into a separate room anyway. However, that looks sick. These are fine, I think, with the storage. I'm trying to figure out where do shelves go? Maybe? Do they go there? Okay, maybe not. Is it a little too much shelves? That's too low. Like one at most? Little mantle over the fireplace, just do one, yeah. And then go... That looks like a ladder. Huh. Well, they look great, but this is not gonna go there. Like that, the bucket's not gonna stay there. So maybe a shelf there. It feels like they just jut out of the wall so much that I should be able to work that into a future design. Like recessing them just looks better than just sticking out. There's definitely a way to do it. I'll save it for later. It's daytime, so we need to do daytime activities. Such as gather clay. I don't know which one of these is spoiled. They all have the same picture. That one. That's the one that's spoiling. Okay. We are gaming. Oh dear. Hi. Hello everyone. It's a great day to be taking a little dip in the pond. Trying to think of what I'm doing. I'm jealous of how organic your house looks. My tower's too symmetrical. I mean, it's a evolving project, you know? You just gotta keep tinkering with it. Just keep toying with it until you like the way it looks. Or can at least tolerate it. I don't think my house looks particularly great yet, especially not compared to actual artistes of Vintage Story, but it kind of comes from a internal desire where you're annoyed with what you already see. If that makes sense. Like I see something, it annoys me, so I just keep messing with it until it doesn't annoy me, and then that can be perceived as looking nice. I'm sure we'll eventually build here for like a path or a road, but for now, let's get a little pine growth action. Spread some trees around. The other trees that we planted have already been growing in, which is sick. Like all these, we planted these, and suddenly there's trees back here, you know? They took a long time to grow in, but now they're here. We can look for some more resin while we're out. And I think we want to hunt birch. That's maple, there's birch. Gonna need some axes. And then, clay. While we're out. Clay, birch, resin. That's the trio. And it's gonna be aqueduct time. Hopefully. If we can find enough resin to support it. It is very resin locked. I suppose if I want more birch seeds, I should be using the shears. I mean, they do generate a lot of sticks. Even though they're not doing the full 3x3 cube that's on the box. It seems like it turns every single leaf block into sticks. But the durability is still not good. We burned 20% just for one stack of sticks, almost. This is maple. Why did I keep thinking maple's birch? Well, I'm gonna chop this down now. What's up, Solaire? How's it going? Welcome to stream. Good evening. We are on the progression highway today. And it's a couple blocks of birch. I guess I'll take those. Who left this naked stump? Who did that? Did I do that? But yeah, today's been Progression City, to be honest. We are blazing through content now. Maybe. Birch is rather hard to find. But yeah, I crafted it, so I'm just gonna use it. That is what it's here for. So we got flax needs to grow in so we can make a bucket. We can also make a sieve, and then when the flax comes in, try and make paper, which means we can try and make a map. I want to try and catch some chickens and build a little coop. Then we can get some eggs. Because that would be sick. Getting the aqueducts coming in. Hurtling through summer. It's already June 6th, so we're almost to July in a few in-game days. Which is a little wild to think about. It feels like spring flew by compared to winter. It really did. Every day in winter felt so long. I think because of how much darkness there was and how... Oh, that scared me. I ate a poison shroom earlier. Part of it. A small part. I ate a little bit of poison shroom. I thought a bear just snuck up on me and was murdering me. I have a mod that makes you not know what each mushroom does. So to find out if you have one and you crouch and then eat it, it eats 1/10 of the mushroom. It consumes the whole mushroom, but you only actually eat 1/10 of it. So you only get 1/10 of the ill effects. And if you sample it 3 times, then you know what it is and can see what the stats are. But then if you die, you forget all that information again. Unless you memorized it. Which is meta knowledge. It's not allowed. Just a little poison mushroom as a treat. Well, that is actually a hostile animal. So that would try and kill me. If he catches sight of me. So I'll just head over here. Plant some more accessible birch trees. Okay, clay before I forget. Watch out for the pit. 2 pits, actually. And we got some birch. We're gonna need more, but it's a good start. Dude, I keep hearing my lamellar armor and it sounds like a pig snorting. Sometimes. It sounds like a boar going, like making boar noises. And when you walk right, it's in my left ear. When you walk left, it's in the right ear. So it's in a weird directional. Let's get at least 3 stacks. Maybe 4? Because we need to make another storage vessel. And then, I don't remember. Something else. Okay, so this is 2 stacks. Let's do 3. Clay comes back around and everything, though. And we are kind of peeling this deposit back. I don't think we fully... The only deposit we fully exhausted at this point is the one that we, like, spawned on. Not spawned, sorry. The one that we built the shack on. Sort of just trying to, like, insulate this section against collapse. I don't know if this will work. So that I can dig here without worrying about a giant landslide sucking me into the pit. Okay. That's 3 stacks. There's a lot of clay here. This whole section is clay right here. All the way back to this pit, which I have been down. I don't think there was anything good down there. Okay, nice. Now if I could procure a bit more birch. It's all maple. And then I need resin. But I haven't seen any. Oh! I did not mean to jump over there. Ow. I'm getting beat up a little bit. That is a huge pine, dude. That one right there. I get so annoyed trying to find resin. Yeah, it's pretty rare. Surprisingly so, now that I actually need it. Had I known that I needed it earlier this much, I would have been keeping more of an eye out for it, I think. There was a wolf over here. Though I don't know where it is now. But yeah, I mean, shears definitely do make you get sticks faster, for sure. It's more about the durability issue of having to go get more copper to keep paying for them, which for me is a hot commodity. Because the durability seems rather low. Considering we've only got 2 stacks of sticks and spend almost 300 durability. And the amount of time it would take me to replenish the copper reserves. Ads starting soon. Turn your volume down. I'm gonna take a BRB, take a bathroom break. And then come back with some water. Plant a little birch tree over here. And then go home with our spoils. What's up, Zen Muffin? How's it going? Yeah, we've been doing a lot of stuff today. We have 3-minute mid-roll to keep the pre-rolls dead. Just warning you so that you can adjust your volume so it doesn't surprise you. I need to build this kiln into an actual building. Okay, ad just started. Ad has begun. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday and beginning to the weekend. All right, gamers. What's up, Kojima official? How's it going? I appreciate your dedication to the bit. Very. y'all. Sorry, I forgot to turn the music up during the BRB, but I'm back. All you hear is windy noise. Just some wind. Chat, what is, if you have one, what is, let me start over. What is the best grocery store brand of beef jerky? I had to specify grocery store for the people who are like, well, I special order mine from an artisanal beef jerky creator. Whichever I can afford. That's the secret. Beef jerky is not affordable. It's a luxury item. I like Costco Kirkland jerky. We have one Jack Link's enjoyer. Walmart brand slaps. Not grocery, but Buc-ee's. Okay, let me rephrase. Beef jerky that is available on a national scale. And not at your cool little theme park where you buy Buc-ee's hats and merch and go swimming on the Buc-ee's water slide, okay? The Buc-ee's cult. I like just about any kind of beef jerky. See, I don't. I want it to be not... I know this sounds counterintuitive, but I don't want it to be dry as a bone and just like if I have to tear it, you know what I mean, and exert that much effort, it's not worth eating. There is some bad jerky out there, yeah, in my opinion too. I agree. It needs to be like a bit moist and easy chew. My family goes for Jack Link's. I think Jack Link's gets memed on, but I don't think it's bad. Like, if I eat it, I'm like, this tastes pretty good. I wouldn't go out of my way to get it, but I feel like it's sort of besmirched. Like the Jack Link's little teriyaki bites are actually pretty good. It's just the bag is so small that you feel guilty for buying it. Because you eat it in one sitting, you're like, oh, it's gone already? And it just disappears. It's fine, way too expensive for the little amounts. Yeah, it is very expensive. Slim Jim or any other meat stick is gross. I actually like meat sticks. I don't mind Slim Jims. I know what that says about me, but I'm not a purist. For beef jerky. Trapper meat sticks are really good. Trappers? I don't think I've tried them. The mini Slim Jims are like crack. Archer makes decent ones. Can you get biltong South African beef jerky? You probably have to special order it. It's kind of scary to special order stuff that you have to get in like higher quantities to order. Because if you don't like it, you're stuck with a bunch of it. This is very active and aggressive clay molding music. But I need a new storage vessel. I guess I could just make a chest. Too late. Nah, the chest needs like nails or something, doesn't it? Butterfly? Catch a butterfly? Like a wooden chest needs nails and strips. I like the old Wisconsin meat sticks from Walmart. I always get those. I like House of Jerky. I'm not familiar with House of Jerky. Don't know if I ever had that. But yeah, I don't cram beef jerky all the time. I find that it's just a decent little like stream snack occasionally. Just be on break, eat a little bit of beef jerky and then go back to streaming. My character could use some now, apparently. Where's my food? Where is my food? I think these ones are spoiling. Are these spoiling? Fresh for 20 hours, fresh for 1.3 days. All right, so we got a bit more food. Are we talking favorite snacks? Cashews. No, we're not. Chat just... they get lost in the sauce. We're playing a game of telephone right now. They're like, food? I love food. Let me tell you all the food I like. Bam, bam, bam. Here it is. I like green peas with butter. I like green beans French style. I like pork chops. Man, I love food. Look at all that food that I named. I love food. What else do I need to make with clay? Got a watering can. We don't really need any more of these molds, except for maybe the lamellar mold, but we can just forge it now. Unless we just want to pour it in. I don't know if I'm actually going to go through with making the armor or not. Maybe more shingles? Maybe the flower pots? We could actually have some little decorations. All right, sure, yeah. Let's make some little flower pots. I think I wanted to do that anyway. What animal is that outside? Why am I in here like it's nighttime? It's like 5 p.m. I got really distracted. All right, I'll come back to this. I hear animals. I don't have enough storage for all this. I'm gonna not remember where any of this is. Okay, take the seeds, actually. What have I got myself into? There is a goat out here. I need to hunt a goat, but I'm scared it's gonna kill me. Could happen. It'd be really embarrassing. Whew. Triple? That's 3? We need to make arrows. Got him. Sniped. All right. Good kill. Clean. 7 red meat, 2 hides, the important fat, and some horns. Am I full of garbage? Why do I have blue clay? I don't really need the bones, but one day I will, and I'd rather have them now. So I'll come back and get them real quick. What are you guys talking about? My progress? We're getting there. It's been a whole thing. Trying to get up through copper. But yes, if you've missed a few streams, then we've leapt forward on the tech tree recently. Taking certain things for granted now. That we didn't... Oh, I don't have peat here. So we needed full... I could just take some peat and stack it out like I have been doing. Do you like smithing? Yeah, I think smithing's cool. I enjoy the manual processes. Where... There's peat. I like the granularity. We can actually make some torches now. Oh, let's replace the torches on the house. Good idea. Good idea, before they all burn out. I can kind of hear the wind chime. I'll just crank the volume. I'll go check the bees first. I don't have any food! All right, I have many things I want to do. And nowhere to store anything. Yeah, this is just flax grain porridge. The flax grain is not as filling, but it's still edible, so I'm gonna eat it. Okay, let's do a few things. I say, gotta go fast. If I can finish these, I can go put them in and start firing them so they're done with the other kiln stuff. And these should be easy to make. Then we might, if it's calm outside, be able to go check on the bees. Really need that flax to come in. It's like a time lapse. I don't know. I'm making 4 flower pots. I guess that makes sense. Spread the decoration out a little bit. Oh, okay. Thank you. Is it calm? It is calm. Ooh, a good night to be doing stuff. I'm getting pretty fast at this. I'm getting much faster at the killing stuff. There's 3 going simultaneous. I don't know how much more kiln stuff we're gonna need, but it's still filled its purpose. I just need to build a building around it. It looks naked. Naked and sad. Okay, before we go over there, let me do a little of this. Blue clay. Some untanned hides, fresh for 3 days. Maybe if we put those in the cellar, they'll last longer. I'm gonna forget they're here, but they will last for 14 days. That gives me more time to find some fat that because I need to use the fat elsewhere. Okay. Then bring a little clay and a few cattails. Still calm outside. I missed a lot. We got real doors. Godfiend, you have missed a lot. Today has been progression day. The progression day. We have freaking... Well, we're gonna have freaking bronze. Soon. I forgot that I could have just poured the bronze into a pickaxe mold and just made a pickaxe. Instead of making it into an ingot. Oh well, they just use a little extra charcoal. A pumpkin. Okay, and there's some random seeds. I used to have these organized, now I don't. The spelt is very nearly grown. The flax is most of the way grown. I need to make a bunch of torches. Harvestable, populated, 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 harvestable. All right, so these 2 are harvestable. So if 2 are harvestable, then we can make another skep. And I have a little note thingy of stuff we need to do. Giga resin for aqueducts. Resin for fruit press. I should probably, that's a good point. I should go harvest some more berries and put them in the cellar so that the bushes can regrow. I hate what Imager has become. What has it become? Well, it's become banned in the UK. Among other things. All right, while the bees are doing their thing, I'll light some torches. You can still see the dummy in the distance getting hit. If you're not using a VPN from the UK, you get blocked on so many things. Yeah, it's actually crazy how many different sites that we all took for granted, you know, until they're gone. And you can't do it without a VPN. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the red meat up. We'll have to cook that. Are you guys done? Peaceful. Not peaceful. Okay. I'm gonna I'll remember. Just wait until they start banning VPNs. I'm gonna have to use a VPN to get my VPN. Oops, eat. Okay, red meat, you go in there. We'll try and cook you best as we can. There's some honey. So we're gonna squeeze the honeycomb in here. .3. Should have enough for one more hive's worth of honeycomb. You'd think they'd be chiller or tired at night, or like be able to smoke them out or something. That would be cool. That'd be a fun extra feature. I think the real play is put your target dummy further out, run toward the target dummy, but I'm just too lazy to move the target dummy. And that way they go to the target dummy over here, and then you go loot and do your thing over there. Instead of putting it right in the middle. Ugh. It's nice when it's calm out. Oop, they're not done. Thought they were done. Remember the quest for bees? And now we just take it for granted. It felt like a lot of work getting the first beehives going, and now we're just kind of cruising on them. This one's harvestable now too. Okay. Calm. Thank you. Love you. Peace. Chillin'. Okay, the other ones are just going to be doing their thing, repopulating the new ones. On and on the cycle goes. Now we've seen flax, and we can make a bunch of candles. Because I want to make a new sort of chamber in the cellar. But it's hard to know where to get started on all this. There's a lot of work. A lot of stuff to keep track of. Okay, that one's full. 2.9. That one is empty. Cool. We're accumulating beeswax. I don't know where it is, but we're... Oh, we got 6 more honeycomb? Whew. Okay. I'm eating it! I almost ate it. I don't know why I did that. I'm aiming at it. That's why I gotta pull it out first. I heard the chomp sound. Almost ate it instead. .8 liters. All right, 19 beeswax. It's gonna be good candle material. Sturdy leather is produced by cooking a large or huge piece of chromium tanned hide in a cook pot. Chromium tanned hide, of course, comes from 3 chromium sulfate plus a scraped hive, which of course comes from a soaked hide, which has been soaked in weak tannin, and a knife, which of course needs weak tannin plus water solution, which of course needs strong, some kind of tannin mix, which can be made strong with oak plus weak tannin, which itself is made with logs plus water in a barrel, obviously. So, and then once you've done all of that, you can use this to make a super 8-slot backpack. Holy. A 14-slot mining bag. Holy. Or a sturdy saddlebag for an elk. So there's your incentive. Is the MLB the only sport you track? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't really care about any of the other sports very much. I like them. I just don't really follow them. MLB is the only one that I halfway follow. And then chromium sulfate is crushed chromite plus sulfuric acid, which is chromite nuggets plus water plus saltpeter plus powdered sulfur, which means we'll never achieve this, is basically what it means. We will never achieve this, but we can look at it and imagine. And that counts for something, maybe. Perhaps. Okay. So what do we need to do? Cook the meat before the meat goes bad. Meat stew is 2 slots of meat, unless you want to make soup. But I may as well... I mean, soup's not like a terrible idea. We just need some water jugs. Okay. So, something has rotted. Might have been berries. We need some vegetables. Fresh for 22 days. That's not very many days compared to all the other ones. I don't know how much it needs, man. It needs like, what, 4 liter? How much does it need for soup? 1 liter per serving. So it needs 4 liters. Oh, there we go. All right, make a little soup. We could... Yeah, I think we could do a little forging. Because since I made these ingots, instead of just casting them. Which would have been... Oh, the wind chime. I faintly hear it now. What if you just turn the master volume up to 400? The volume is super low. I mean, you can hear it now. If it gets annoying, we can turn it down. They're not supposed to be crazy loud, you know? I need containers. These are all empty. What if we do 3 servings now? It's 1 liter per serving. There we go. There we go. All right, the ratios are wrong. Oh, too many carrots. Okay, so let's just fill these water jugs back up. That way we just have water next time we need it. And then put them, I don't know where exactly. It's kind of a cooking. Oh, that's we have shelves somewhere. Maybe this would be good use for a shelf. Where are my shelves? Gone. There they are. If I were a water jug shelf, where would I be? It might look cool to have these going over the door, or it might look like you're gonna just dunk your head. Can you put these on the shelf at all anyway? Yes, but they kind of clip, so it looks bad. On the top of the shelf is fine. But it's tough to put them back up there. Cat Kiwi, what are you staring at? Crocs on the bottom one? Yeah, but I have to put my Crocs in the cellar. Otherwise, it'd be pretty good. Try to preserve them longer. I guess empty Crocs can go up there. I mean, I could lower it, but I think it looks good higher. Slowly getting furniture in here. Slowly. Man, we're just kind of eating through this food. Which is what it's there for, but we're just burning through. Okay. Shelf back in. Should we forge? We could do some forging. Let's make a bronze pick. So we need charcoal. I don't know what else. I'm gonna save the other bronze ingot for now and just do one. Though I'm sure we'll be able to use 2 bronze picks. But I don't know if I want to work 2 bronze items right now. So we already got the bismuth ingots forged. Okay, I need the fat for... Make a longbow? Well. Created by drying after 168 hours of open storage. Oh, so we should start that now. 2 logs and a saw. I got the saw. We just made that. 2 logs. Boom, bow stave. Dryable requires less than an hour. Wait, what? I'm gonna put it in here. Drying rate in this container 0.25. What did it say it needs? Bow staves are typically left on a tool rack to dry. They can dry in inventory. Containers will inhibit drying. Okay, I gotcha. Point taken, there it is. Long bow stave. You have to actually cure the bow staves. Oh, that's crazy. What did I look at that I even came across the bow stave? Recurve bow needs bushmeat, leather, bones, flax twine, and a bow stave. Everything except the leather there is pretty easy. How did I even get to this? What was I looking at? Was I looking at the lump of fat? I need the lump of fat for the fruit press. Oh, that's what I need. I need a steel rod. I only have 18 copper left. So, which means we're gonna have to go find some more copper. All right, I think we're ready to forge some bismuth bronze. And we're gonna do carefully select a pickaxe head. Pickaxe. Right? Pickaxe head. Pickaxe head. Not a prospecting pick. Pickaxe head. Could have saved some hammer durability if I just molded it. And there we go, bismuth bronze pickaxe head. We don't need that right now because I'm not gonna go take it out, so I'm just gonna let it chill. Just wanted to make it for later. All right, we do not need the wooden tongs, do we? But we might need the copper chisel, right? For aqueducting? If we go get a little more regular copper, we could try and make a copper rod. And then we can make a fruit press, which would be pretty sick. I don't think I have enough resin to make the full aqueduct anyway. So what you're saying is, perhaps we go back and look for some more copper. Back to the pits. Isn't that kind of where we're at right now? Like, I think so, right? He got his first hit and now he's addicted to copper. Like, I could do some cosmetic things, but everything gets easier if we just have more copper. Because we gotta let the flax grow anyway. So we need to check the crops before we go over there and make sure we have food. So I'm gonna take some carrots. Six days. I'll take those fresh for 1 day. Well, these may not make it. I guess take some, like a stack of rye. Okay. This is stewed raw red meat. And I'll just take that one with me for the road. All right, I need a door. We need to bring a door with us. Let's not forget. A sleek oak door sold by a trader. All right, it's just planks. We left the cook pot there. I have a lantern. I have a crock. I have a door. I have the pick. I have materials for shovels. Not so many for torches, but we could get those over there. I think I got everything. It's starting to come together. It looks nice. Okay, we need to just check the farm before we abandon it so that the crops don't die of lack of moisture. And then we got to go back on the hunt. Ooh, it's getting there. I think the next winter project is going to be making the farm look nice. This flax is almost good. I don't know if this one's done. It might be done. Man, cabbage has 12 growth stages. It's crazy. Man, the storms were so nice for this. Just buying us some time of free crop growth. We're getting close to being able to not have to do this anymore. But then I'm gonna just need a giga resin. Like, it's a silly amount of resin. Like, kind of an unbelievable amount, actually. So there's already a resin grind in the game, and aqueducts just take that up to 11. Growth stunted due to heat. Yeah, the turnips might just be dead. But it's okay, we have a ton of turnip seeds. I planted them way too late. Overestimated it. Aqueduct is a mod, yeah. It's called, like, realistic water. And in tandem with, there's a setting in the game when you start that basically makes it where you can or can't, depending on the toggle, create water source blocks. So think Minecraft, how when you have a bucket in Minecraft, you can just scoop water up, drop it somewhere, and it becomes a permanent source of water. So I have that turned off. So I cannot just bucket water and create free pools. I have to make an aqueduct and actually transfer water from somewhere to somewhere else using gravity. Okay, so the crops are taken care of. One last thing. Always one last thing. I would like to go ahead and just pick some berries so that the berry bushes can start regrowing. And then I have to run back to the house and put those in the house. Or I could just, maybe I'll just leave them here, to be honest. We don't really need that many berries anymore like we used to. I guess we could just take a few for the road. Okay, I mean, it's not that many. Fresh for 2 days. Can cook with them. Use them in porridge. I'd love to get to our little... Oh god, that's a bear. I only have 12 arrows and a dream. God, I want to take that bear down. So overconfident. You wait till I craft a longbow, brother, and I'm coming for you. Get some bonus damage on my arrows. Well, I was gonna say maybe I should have brought the bismuth pick, but it doesn't really matter. We're not gonna find any iron in the copper mine, presumably. Hunting the goat would be so good, but not worth right now. 3 goats! Is this a permadeath game? No, I already died once. But the only reason I didn't respawn 5,000 blocks away is because I used a temporal gear. I got one shot by a tier 3 enemy that I didn't even know existed. He just walked up to me and went, "You're dead." So, not a big fan of the combat in this game. And, especially for that reason. I tried my best to treat it as a permadeath. I was being as careful as possible, but I did not have the information that I needed to not get killed by him. Because, you know, we've been fighting drifters for the whole game. They don't do that much damage, especially with some wooden armor. So I just saw a dude who looked like a drifter, and I was like, oh, that drifter's kind of orangey. He's probably like the other drift. Nope. He is not like the other drifters. I didn't even know there were tiers of enemies, really, at that point. Fancy door. The only downside with the door is you can't see through it. So if there's an enemy on the other side, it is a little harder to tell. This is our little outpost. But I had been doing permadeath up until this. But if I was doing permadeath now, I'd delete the save and then probably never play the game again. Because I've just gotten too far to start over. I would go insane. I would go crazy. I would just play something else. If I were playing true permadeath now. But I'm still doing my best to not die again. You got me once, but you won't get me again. Okay, somewhere in here is our little copper pit, but I need to be looking for resin while we're in here. Hey, streamer, have you enabled the prospecting pick's ability to detect resin from up to 16 blocks away? Is it a real cave? This is a real cave. I don't know if we entertain these. I learned my cave lesson, just don't, but I wanna. But I don't have enough resources to actually spelunk. I do want to. Oh, ad. Sneaky ad. Didn't notice it. It just appeared. Chaotic Kiwi, thank you for the 70-month sub. Stare. That is the ad pit. I'm a little antsy right now. It's not gonna be a super long stream today, but I got a lot more stuff I still want to do. But I need to like do some squats or stretches or something. Oh, I do a few squats. Chat, are there any board gamers out there? If you are a board gamer, what is the last board game you played? Yeah, I'm bored. Excuse me, I can hear you. What's up? Power Grid. It's a good one. I really want to play that again. Boss Monster. Never played that. I assume it is a boss killing game. A la Kingdom Death. Twilight Imperium 4. Not kidding. Boss. Let me see. 2 people say Boss Monster? Let me look it up. The dungeon building card game? That one? Or a different one? It's simple and fun. Pretty cool. From 2013. Wow, that was back from when I actually was very into board games, so I'm surprised I haven't heard of it then. Dead of Winter, once every 2 years we do it. I played that once, it was fun. Eldritch Horrors. Payday, not familiar. Anomia, not familiar. Global War, 1914, not familiar. Marvel Dice Throne. I am familiar with Dice Throne, but I haven't played it. Betrayal at House on the Hill. Played that once, was fun. Some Catan, some Axis and Allies. Carcassonne the Castle. It's made specifically for 2 people. I think Carcassonne regular is great for 2 people, so I'm curious why there's one specifically made for 2 people. 2-player Carcassonne is good. It's interesting. I haven't heard of the 2-player variant. From 2003? Man, I thought that I was with it. And I'm not with it. What's up, Too Many Errors? Thank you for the 71 months. Nice, part 2. Thank you for 69 month streak. We'll count it, even though you're cheating and double dipping. But thank you for all the subs over the years. Mysterium, would like to play that one. Fallout New Vegas. Do they have a Fallout New Vegas board game? I doubt it, but you probably thought we were talking about. They do have a Wasteland Warfare New Vegas rules expansion. So, kinda. But maybe you thought we were talking about video games. Fallout Wasteland Warfare from 2018. Board Game Geek says it has a 7.8 overall, which is good. On Board Game Geek, if you have like a 7 to an 8, that's like a great score. There's really no 9s or 10s. Barely any. But its overall rank is not great. Fallout Wasteland Warfare is ranked 4,691st overall. It's not great. And it seems very complex and takes upwards of 4 hours. Are there other Fallout board games that are good? There's a Fallout 2017 that is also not great. 1,313th overall. There's Fallout Shelter from 2020 that is 1,200th overall, but at least it's easier and shorter. So that gives it like bonus points in my mind. It's like a less crazy to learn game and also like an hour and a half tops. So that seems like more fun to me. The Fantasy Flight Fallout is okay. Just okay. There's also Fallout New California and Atomic Bonds. Expansion for Fallout. Both of those are just expansions. Okay. So it's really not like a definitive Fallout game. That's like, wow, this is a great game. What do they consider a 9 or a 10? It's kind of just like an aggregate. It's not like a reviewer. That's like what people voted for. It'd be the equivalent of like an IMDb rating. That's just like the breakdown of everyone who's rated this game's average. The average score is this. So for like a 9 or a 10, there would have to be everyone on average is rating it a 9 or a 10, you know what I mean? Which would be extremely hard. Because they themselves are not a reviewer. Like, even the #1 game of all time on the website is an 8.6. Right? So the rating is kind of like anywhere that's like 7 or above is like, that's probably a good game. Or better. Ark Nova is #2, and that's an 8.5 average. Pandemic Legacy Season 1's an 8.5. So 8.5 is goated on Board Game Geek. Just because it's an average rating. Anyway, I don't want to fall in this pit, but I also want to like put some torches down. What a chasm. All right, it's not that deep. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to go down there. Yeah, the Slay the Spire board game is well beloved. Or well loved or beloved. You know what I mean? Both. It's Slay the Spire. It's the same gameplay, except the board game you can play co-op. So if you're a gamer and you've been wanting to try a board game, and you've played Slay the Spire before, I'd say get Slay the Spire as like a good intro. Because it is a board game and you can play co-op, which you can't do in the video game. But otherwise, I'm sure the gameplay is the same. Wait, what? You heard? I mean, which part? Oh, dude, right here. I didn't see this. Literally right here, bro. Hidden in the nook. Empty crate. Lime in here. Which I'm just gonna take because I will need that. Table, junks, gears. A ruined bed. Does this go up or it's like, is this stairs or what? I don't know what this is. This is so narrow. There could be more in here, but I'm not about to collapse this whole thing down on myself, you know what I mean? The Stardew Valley board game is too long and too easy, but if you make up your own rules, it can be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna play it anyways, because I own it. I just kind of impulse bought it a few years ago. I was like, board games? I like board games. Stardew Valley? I like Stardew Valley. So I bought it. And I was like, I'll play it eventually. And I will. Eventually. Well, you just sold me a gift for my sister-in-law's B-Day. I got her hooked on Slay the Spire. Well, there you go. It would be a good gift because Slay the Spire board game is like... everybody loves it. It's crazy because you're thinking of it like Slay the Spire segueing into the board game. But there's a ton of people that played the board game first and were like, whoa, there's a video game of this? I can play it on my phone? So it went backwards too. But yeah, the Slay the Spire board game is ranked 21st overall of all board games ever made right now, which is extremely high out of tens of thousands of board games. It's got an 8.7 on Board Game Geek because it's Slay the Spire is a great game and it translates naturally to the table. So it's going to be pretty much the same game. But the big but is I think it's really cool to be able to play it in co-op. I think that's like a good hook. So it's not just a solo game. It's like Slay the Spire is like meh, but Slay the Spire with friends is like that could be interesting. Can't do that in the video game. I still don't want it myself, but I think it's cool, if that makes sense. Oh. Chat, I'm a little lost. I am a little lost, actually. However, it shouldn't be too hard to get found, because I think this is the river. So if I just follow... I want to go in the caves! If I just follow the river, I'll end up... back home. Yeah. We're good. Another cave? That's not really a cave. Not really. But yeah, I do want to go cave diving. Okay, this is our little hut over here. Since the sun's going down, we'll just hit the dig site when the sun comes back up. These summer nights are so nice, dude, because we just have like so much extra time. It is almost 7 p.m. in game. And just now getting dark, and then it gets light nice and early. All right, anyway. Slay the Spire got millions of hours of digital playtesting before going to print. Yeah. I kind of got my fill of Slay the Spire. I don't think I need to play a physical version of it. I think it's cool that it exists. But I don't myself need it. There's I'm trying to think of what the best other, that would probably be the best video game to board game conversion out of everything. I don't know if there would be a better one. It just makes so much sense. What's up, Feather Run? Hello, glad to see you didn't fully crash out on this game. Just partially. Caverna? I actually have Caverna, Jad. Well, I had it. I think some family members have it right now. So I don't have it with me. But I do want to try some Caverna. But it is kind of a Dwarf Fortress-like. There's a series of games, like I know that Stardew Valley is kind of a crib off of like the Harvest Moon style games. But there are some board games that are like classic board games that are kind of similar to that vibe as well, that are pretty old. Not as old as Harvest Moon, but if you like the Stardew Valley video game vibe, then Agricola and Caverna are pretty good choices to try for that vibe. A little complex. Story of Seasons now? Yeah. Story of Seasons looks pretty fun. The new one looked cool. Look at all this granite! We can make so much cobblestone. Maybe we cook. Got a little bit of firewood. Yeah, let's do some cooking. This little chimney, dirt chimney. We make do over here. I love Story of Seasons. It's a cool game, Shadowfuck. I really enjoy Caverna. Definitely one that I would enjoy trying out. Is Caverna go with 2 players? Or does it want more players? I gotta find a bunch of... I've been looking through a bunch of 2-player games to try with Alice. And I've got a few to check out. We're in the middle of like a Journeys in Middle-earth campaign right now, which is a Lord of the Rings board game. We're like halfway through the vanilla campaign. So that's been pretty fun. It's not amazing, but it's pretty fun. Took some getting used to though. The learning curve is a bit steep. Not because it's a complex game, but because it's a game where you have to examine your expectations and figure out what it wants you to do. It kind of wants you to play in a specific way. It's not very sandboxy. So figuring out how it wants you to play. And now that we've got it down, because at first we were losing like 2 or 3 missions in a row, but now we've pretty much figured it out. Like a puzzle. It's kind of puzzly. Have some lime. Have some firewood. All right, and then sleep, I guess. Hello, Evening Melon. What's up? Yeah, I need 2-player games. Splendor Duel's been solid. Quick, easy setup, and compact space-wise. How, The thing with 2-player games is you can go from light and playable in 45 minutes to an hour, all the way up to, I like that you can see the blueberries in this. That's really nice touch, good detail. To games that take like 3+ hours that are a little deeper and meatier. So if you're looking for something more like, I don't know, how long is an average game of Splendor? I haven't played Splendor. I would guess like 45 minutes to an hour, something like that. I think the dig site should be in here. We need to put up some more torches. But if you're looking for a 2-player, I mean, an easy recommend Epi is 7 Wonders Duel. I think it's pretty fun. 2-player variant of 7 Wonders, that's pretty quick. Star Realms, I do like Star Realms. That one's fun. Good card game. Very small too, just a little card box. Whole game in there. Some expansion. Where's my dig site, man? It's a pretty hard to miss structure. Splendor takes a little longer and can have more players. Duel's 1v1 and is quicker. Duel is better, but it's usually 30-40 minutes. You might like 7 Wonders Duel then. Similar vibe where it's just like 2-player, quick, easy, good amount of strategy still. Oh, wait, that's the torch I just put down. How did I find the same little cave a second time, but not... my big dig site? I think I'm too far to the side. Because there's a F right there, and it's like past the F. There it is. I see it. Yeah, I was too far to the side. Rip all these torches, man. Okay, so... this is where we originally found the copper. Hive Pocket? I don't think I've played Hive Pocket. So here's a question. Should we look for more surface deposits first, or should we just keep digging in this area? There was a surface deposit here. We had to dig down a little bit to find it. And it was a pretty good node. This whole area is quite dense with copper. We almost got crushed to death. Which was kind of funny, but that'll never happen again, right? That would never, ever happen again. I think. I might suffocate, though. Dude, I left my lantern. I always leave my lantern. But yeah, this cracked granite is a little unsafe. So, what to do? Because if I go deeper, we're gonna have to burn a bunch of pickaxe durability and just hope for the best. Which I don't know if that's a great idea. I also am not really digging a good pit here. But then again, looking for more surface deposits feels questionable as well. Oh, there's resin. But you know, there could be. This is kind of a crazy rich copper area. Huh. Well, well, well. If it isn't more, right next to the first dig site. I have chosen correctly. This area is like 18, I don't remember what it was. It was really high. Oh, this one's got a bunch of surface nodes. Holy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the most surface copper I've seen. Right here. Okay, but what if... Actually, I should go to here. What if I, instead of making a big dig site like I did the first time, what if I just dig a tunnel from there to here? Is that stupid? That way I don't have to go through all the dirt. It's gonna waste some pickaxe, but I'm trying to like mark. This is where the bits are contained within in case they move. You know what I'm saying? So like, I'm actually gonna do this. That way, future me is like, knows exactly where they were. And how many of them there were. Little markers. Okay. So to count it out, let's go kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. I'm gonna write this down. So we need to go like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 16, 15 that way. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15. I don't think I calculated this correctly. Okay, all right, maybe we gotta go a little deeper. That was the first block that I picked, man. Jesus, the first one. It's a little touchy. Good Lord. Where did this even go? How did it collapse like that? All right, I need some dirt so I can secure my passage, apparently. He dug too deep and too greedily. It was 4 blocks down. Thought I was dead. I didn't know how, but I thought I was dead again somehow. Okay, let's get like one stack of dirt. And then some of this is medium fertility randomly, which I actually don't need. This game has gotten very chaotic and a little out of hand with cave-ins, which I understand why people turn cave-ins off now. It adds a bit of unpredictability to this entire show. Okay, anyway. This whole thing collapsed here. This wasn't as safe or stable as I thought it would be, you know? What is going on up there? This is a failure on many critical levels. We're gonna have to work on our pit digging skills, because this ain't it. Are you done? Ay, ay, ay. What the heck is going on in here, dude? This was the, oh my goodness. Okay. That's a lot of dirt that just went down here. That's a lot of dirt that just went down. What time is it? All right. We need to go from a different position. A little lower, perhaps. What happened now? I don't, like, I had a little layout that I could remember, and now I don't know what happened to it. I have to assume any regular fertility soil down here is not meant to be here. And just slid all the way down in the first ensuing crash. Chat, we can make support beams, bro. We have a saw now. We can make these. Cause I made a saw. I forgot about this. Okay, hold on. Now we have to go all the way home now. I didn't know I needed to bring a saw, but that'll make this so much safer. Incredibly safer. Totally slipped my mind. What am I working on now? Copper, basically. More. We used most of our copper, now we need more. And I know where some is, I just have to get to it. I know vaguely where some is. Kind of got some weird piles going on in here. Okay. Do I need to leave anything else or take anything else? All right, now for a little jog home to get the saw. My trusty mining saw. We could build a raft and take the raft over here for the crossing, but then I have to find it and cross at the same place. I don't know if that's faster. Okay, back home we go. I know how to take a little shortcut because I was running all the way up to that mountain before turning. And now I know I can just go this way. Watch out. I thought I heard a wolf. The modless imager link has been dead. Are you sure you don't just live in the UK? Works for me. You got a license for that JPEG? Yo, you got a license for that PNG? Uh-oh, this dude's using bitmap. Arrest him. BMP in the big 2026. Yeah, does that just show how old I am? I guess so. Okay, so saw. How do I do this again? Okay, I'm a little confused about it. So, we basically just need a ton of logs. Ding, 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 ding. So I'll just bring a bunch of oak. Where? There's resin. Trying to just put some stuff up so I have room for more logs. That should be a solid number of logs, I think. And I have the axe. Hadn't seen the forge yet? Yeah, it's getting there. Got a little wind chime and everything. I should be able to make it back before dark. And then just sleep there. Got a watering can, some vessels. But yeah, we've been working on the forge today. We did some smithing. That was a big thing. We have smithed. That's why we have the saw. We made bronze. In fact, I have a bronze pick that I should have taken with me, but if we find something over there that needs bronze, then we'll come back. Otherwise, I'm happy to use copper. And save the bronze for the stuff that you can't mine without it. So it doesn't just break prematurely. I'm keeping my eyes peeled for resin. I see a little. We need every ounce. Don't you need another tool? Are you ready to be timed out? Support beam. Iron saw plus... Okay, this is for a debarked one, but... I'm about to time out myself, but I'm still gonna time you out even if you're right. Five messages in chat. So sad. How come? Because you're a backseater. You're a filthy backseater. Because I didn't ask for your help. I want to suffer on my own. And every time somebody helps me play this game, I get more likely to never play it again. That is why. Because I want to figure shit out myself. If I want to read a guide, I'll read a guide. I'll look it up online. I will Google it. I'm not streaming the game so that chat can tell me how to play. Oops, I didn't mean to create boards. And I have 12 boards. What can I do with this? 50% of my disappointment is you don't deserve the full brunt of my disappointment, because the full brunt of my disappointment is the developer for making this a stupid recipe chain. Why do I have to debark a tree to use it as a support pillar when I can use a full log as a wall to my house? That's what I meant earlier when I say this game tries to be too smart for its own good. It just doesn't make any sense. It's just an annoying ass mechanic. Designed to incur tool usage. That doesn't make any sense, because the only people who need support beams are the few people who play with cave-ins turned on, which is a tiny percentage of the overall player base. So the tool usage is on having to cut down more trees and use the saw on them to make, you don't need to throw in another tool to punish. Like, there's already like axe plus saw. You don't need a hammer as well. For the like 0.5% of players who use that. And even if you use it for decorative purposes, it's just overly punishing. So much just random dumb shit. That just adds up. It just adds up. In any one thing individually is not a big deal, but it's just like collectively. There's grind, and then there's this is to waste your time. You know what I mean? There's a difference in grinding, and there's a difference in, all right, now I'm just wasting your time. And I have a mod that goes beyond that and then overcomplicates it even further, because I didn't realize the mod would overcomplicate it that much. I thought it was making it like about the same, because the mod adds these posts, and the post is only makeable if you have a decorative wooden beam, which can only be crafted if you have 2 debarked wooden posts. Never mind. Okay, so the debarked wooden post can be made with 2 debarked logs plus a saw plus a flint. So you still have to debark it even with the mod. Maybe? Because there's decorative wooden beam. No, I actually don't need to debark it to use the mod one. So that chatter made me go all the way back to my house to get a hammer for no reason. So I stand by my first accusation that I don't need the hammer, and I was right the whole time. And you took us. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't really matter. I'm just now I'm just overselling it for comedic effect. So the mod has a regular brain version of this that makes a lot more logical sense. I'll probably end up using both types of supports. So that we don't get killed in a cave-in. which is seeming increasingly likely every time I dig one block out and see the entire ceiling come crashing down. One day I will remember to bring the lantern, but it doesn't matter because I can see the home. All right, we made it back. Low rift activity, but low is not zero. Okay, couple things. Most obvious is make some porridge. Blueberries are pretty much spoiled, but I'm gonna use them anyways. Because they're here. Okay, anyway. It goes saw, knife, double log. For 4 wooden posts. Let's take a look at what that looks like. Boom. Easy as that. Vertical. Okay, for the other ones. Or as I'll call them, the stupid ones. I never made a wooden club. Probably just worse than a spear. So to make debarked, you have to use both an axe and a hammer. My poor hammer. Rip axe. May as well finish that off. Dinner is served. And we're gonna need more firewood, so we're gonna need another axe. And so the cycle continues. It got brighter in here when the fire went out. Actually, that's fine, yeah. No, don't. Never mind. My bad. My inventory! It's full of garbage! I don't know why I brought the gears back, or the resin. Could have left that there. Simply chose not to. Okay, debarked oak. Debarked oak. Support beam is just a saw plus it. There's 30 right there. 30. It's a good amount. Okay. Good song gets me every time. Let me test this out. Oh, okay. I didn't know that's what it was. Set beam start endpoint snap to 4x4 grid. 16x6. What does that mean? Oh dear. How do you break this? How do you remove it? Talix, I just remembered you from 2014 in YouTube and decided to find you. Was surprised to see you were still active today on Twitch. Man, I miss your YouTube content. Any chance you will ever come back? No! I mean, never say never, but you can't miss it that much, King Osiris. Because it took you this long to come here and chat, okay? Because the last video I made was telling you that I was streaming and that I was gonna be streaming full time. So it's clear you didn't watch that video, or if you did, you did not take it to heart or think I was being serious. But I was, because I've been streaming on here for, this is the 8th year since 2018. So where have you been for over 7 years, brother? Okay? So you clearly didn't miss me that much. No multi-streams? Fuck YouTube, okay? Fuck Twitch too while we're at it. Both of them are shitty, and I don't want to have to deal with their bullshit. But I have to, because it's the only place to go, and of the two, Twitch is better. It's the lesser of two evils. Okay? But anyway, I might eventually, but it's not going to be like Let's Play content like you're talking about. Can you delete this? Anyway, I'm just messing with you. Welcome back. Thank you for subscribing. I do appreciate it. I don't know how to... I think I just have a wooden post in here forever. Can you break this? Or do I need to... Wait. I have to find the secret spot. Oh, from the initial snap point. I see. I gotcha. But anyway, I'm just messing with you, dude. I do appreciate the sub. YouTube is... It does, like, making videos does have a certain appeal, but streaming has more appeal. Gone are the days of 10 to 15 minute Let's Play episodes. That is lost in the past. YouTube seems like it would be good passive income. Go ahead and try it. Let me know how it goes. Give it a whirl. You are welcome to make your best attempt. Passive is doing a lot of heavy lifting in that sentence, too. All it takes is just passive income. You just need 1 to 3 full-time employees to manage it on the side. who edit all of your video content for you, post it, and manage the uploads and metadata and making unique thumbnails that try to appeal to mass audience, and clipping things for TikTok and posting to other social media platforms, and using, of course, if you're going to be on YouTube, you may as well participate in YouTube Shorts, otherwise you're missing free impressions. And it goes on. But yeah, it's YouTube's a racket. The ad stream is just like YouTube being able to like take your channel down just for fun, or demonetize you, or like if you marked your video as suitable versus not suitable for children, completely changes your whole monetization scheme. It's just too much headache. But anyway, I like Twitch. It's just it's just that the people that run it are kind of out of touch and have been for a long time. So it feels weirdly like, okay, I need to mute this, bro. You know, like in the early days of exploring the New World, and how different colonies would form in the Americas, and sometimes they would lose contact for long periods of times from their governorships and benefactors over in the Old World, and they would kind of just do their own thing in their own little bubble of the New World. That's what being on Twitch is like, okay? We have people that are still streaming on this platform have lost contact with the higher-ups at Twitch ages ago. And now we're just forging our head in our own tiny little spheres of influence, some of course much larger than others, and just creating their own laws and ecosystems and ways to try and make money, profit, or stay afloat, as the case may be, from person to person. That's kind of what it's like. We're just still hanging out there. The problem is, I think Twitch is kind of a sinking ship, in that it's a blip on Daddy Bezos's radar, and any year he can just be like, you know what, shut down Twitch. It's not worth it. It's just a footnote on the accountants like economic report, the brochures and stuff for the stock market and whatnot. You know what I mean? It's just like a tiny little asterisk down there on Amazon's financial report. I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. So in a year, he could just be like, not worth it. The problem is that there's not anything better. It's still the best. So YouTube streaming it's been a dead end for a while. They've tried YouTube gaming, they've tried YouTube streaming, and it's just not going anywhere. But anyway, people who make content and get supported by direct subscribers, monetary subscribers, not YouTube subscribers, just crushes ad income from YouTube videos. Crushes it. I don't make much money now, but I made pennies when I was doing full-time YouTube. I can be alive on Twitch. That's pretty much like where I'm at. I can be alive. I can live and get things like food that's not a bag of rice. Now they've discontinued the penny. Twitch is pretty safe until a real live streaming service rises to be a true competitor. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not booming like it was up to COVID, because the rise up to COVID 2020 was like crazy meteoric, and it's probably plateaued, and now it's kind of sliding back down the other way. But there's not really an alternative yet. But anyway, food for thought. I don't remember what I'm doing in here. Making support beams and trying to figure out how they work, I suppose. I would like to make YouTube content again in the future, but it would require me to not be streaming for a length of time, because I just can't do both. There's not enough time in the day for me. I can't focus on two things at once, as it is. But it wouldn't be like Let's Play content. I would want to make like a edited video with like a script. Like a scripted video. Where are... Oh, they're there. Board game review channel. Not a board game review channel. I don't think my opinion would be worth much there other than I like this or I don't like this. Also, 3-minute mid-roll kicking in right now. Speaking of, like, ads on Twitch are kind of passive income in a way. It's not a huge amount, but it is a noteworthy amount of extra support that you help the channel by enduring ads from different streams that you watch. It does add up. And it's a lot better than doing it on YouTube. You can imagine that hourly ad break amounts to more money overall than someone watching a 15 to 30 minute video once, which has 1 to 2 ads at the beginning of it. So quantity does make up some of that on stream. The dirt shack is nostalgic with the monsters outside the door. I don't even know how they know I'm in here. This time they don't have an excuse. It's a solid walnut door. But anyway, when I say screw Twitch or YouTube, I don't mean the people watching the content on it and creating it. I obviously mean the people in charge of the enrichment and betterment of the platform, for clarification. Who seem to behave in a way that does not indicate that they are aware or concerned by the fact that they are single-handedly sometimes in control of thousands of people's livelihoods. And seem to just do whatever they want without regard for how it will affect a significant number of people in their day-to-day life. Just throwing switches and levers and saying and doing dumb things that negatively affect the longevity of the platform. Just to be clear, YouTube is especially, you're just a cog in the machine and your channel doesn't matter. Twitch is a little further toward almost being personable, but that disappeared some years ago. Every partnered streamer on Twitch used to have their own contact point at Twitch that you could reach out to and ask questions or get clarifications on things and would check in with you and update. That hasn't been the case for years for the majority of streamers. maybe some exceptions at the higher ups. That point of contact has been disconnected for years now. Now, if I have a problem at Twitch, I have to send a support ticket. It's just like anyone using the platform would. And hope I get a response that actually answers the question. Do streamer talent agencies have any in with Twitch staff? Some of them do, I would think. Some of them that I have talked to in the past who I needed that, like I was contemplating a couple different talent agencies at one point, and I didn't ultimately join. But I needed them to communicate with Twitch on my behalf, and they were like, I don't know if we'll be able to do that. So some of them for sure aren't used to that. Some of them at the top probably do, no problem. But I haven't communicated with like the top talent agencies. Yeah, they did let a bunch of staff go some time ago. It's been years now. Oh, you parked right outside my house. But like I said, there used to be a lot more tight communication from Twitch to the streamers. It was more personable. Could put a face to a name. Bear? Actual bear though, right next to home. But yeah, for the YouTube stuff, I kind of want to do some YouTube stuff one day, TM, just for fun. It wouldn't be like to turn a huge profit or anything. Just some stuff that I think would be cool. Okay, let's do this. Fill this in. Forgot the lantern again. Okay, granite rock. Low collapse potential here, but never zero. If I get killed here, then it's been fun, all right? Nah, let's do this. I don't know if that's is that helping? I think so. It says 0% instability right there. It seems like it covers the block that it's on, one block over. And then, there we go, back to zero here. There might be a more efficient way to do it. But this seems okay. So I gotta go count how many blocks out I'm going. What's the back seating policy? 0. Can you go into the negative? My backseating policy is people who are so caught up with efficiency in Vintage Story have become disillusioned with the game, and they can only get any dopamine by vicariously watching somebody else who's new to the game because they streamlined the fun out of their own experience. And so, I don't want people to do that to me. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17, 16, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. So that's 6. So this will be 5. 4 on this one. Then we're gonna turn. 3. And 2. And then 1. Actually, I don't know if I go to 0, so I'll just go to 0 and then turn right. I don't think enemies are going to spawn behind me, but I don't want to chance it here. But yes, my policy is just let me suffer in peace. Scrolling up in chat. Mexidancer says, sup gamers, parentheses, complimentary. Thank you for 89 months. I appreciate the sub. Hello, Mexidancer. Thanks again, King Osiris. Who said, at the end of the day, I'm just glad you're still active and thriving. We're trying. I'm just older now. Older and grumpier now. But also justifiably so, in my opinion. Okay. You know the old saying, just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they're not out to get you? Just because you're old and grumpy doesn't mean that you're wrong. You never heard that one before, Shadow Fox? It's a good one. Surely older and wiser, right? Yeah, very wise. Beyond my years. Okay. So far, so good. I mean, maybe nothing bad would have happened anyways. I'm about to suffocate in here. That's one bad thing. I haven't seen any cracked granite try and crush me. And I know my copper pick's seen some wear and tear. But I've almost been crushed to death twice now. I'm not taking any chances here. Might need to go back out and up and count. And if you're wondering, no, we do not have the prospecting node search on, so I have to find this ore myself. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, just count from above. I have to duck. Okay, so these things are a little annoying because they kind of stop you. Ooh, that was not a good snack. This is like 69% spoiled. Maybe we get a little berry dessert. Those are grapes. So we can stay out here a little longer. Okay. Let me see how many blocks this is to get to the heart of this. Let's say this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's like 33 total. And this is from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like to 33. Got a little ways to go. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm gonna start going a little further out here. $18? 19? If I'm counting right, and 20. Okay, it's like 13 more. Okay. How many is that? That's like 2 more, so 11 more to go. All right, 10 more to go. Losing count. Nine more. 8 more. 7 more. Six more. 5 more. We're getting warmer. 4 more. Well, I'm getting a little ahead of myself. 3 more on this one. Two more. And 1 more. All right, somewhere in here. Theoretically. Could be above, could be below, could be out. Or I could be wrong. Those are the options. Could just be higher up. Could be lower. I don't know, dude. Whoops. Okay, that one's a little crooked. So the reason we're looking here is because we are directly under a surface copper deposit. We took this route because it made sense at the time. It did make sense at the time. At least I think I'm directly under it. We could just start digging up and then see what we find. Or down. Ugh. Maybe we dig up from here? It's gonna collapse a bunch of dirt in on me, but let's try this. Look how stable and rock solid that is. That's not going anywhere. Right? I'm wasting so much durability on this pick. I believe it'll be worth it in the end. Look at that. Look at that. It's gonna hold this whole place up. Okay, I got a bunch of different supports here. absolute faith in this rock solid post. Absolute faith, which is why I'm going to dig this one out and then reinforce it. Like I said, just 100% faith. Are we on the hunt for copper? We are on the hunt for copper, the sequel. The second hunt for copper. The hunt for copper 2. The problem is eventually there's going to be a bunch of dirt that comes down here and smothers us, right? Isn't that what's going to happen? Or am I wrong? Bro, how high up? How far down are we? My pick! I can make another pick. And we have the bismuth pick. We're not that far down! Are we? I guess we are. Well, I'm scared, man. This did not go according to plan at all. We are way further down here than I thought. I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I'm okay. Almost got buried alive. Just gonna use a little bandage. In case it happens again. That's a different noise. How do I get out of here safely? I mean, all right, so we're close. Hold on. Okay. That went all the way down there, man. We need more torches. So we're not that far off, right? Really not. I'm sure we were like pretty close to it. Let me see. So from here. Well, from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14, then 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I mean, like, we're in the right area, it's just we're too deep. This is like the right area, directly above. Gonna end up causing a collapse somehow. I can feel it. Or just breaking my pick. But I think it's gonna be worth it once we find it. So we go 1, 2, 3, maybe one more back and then turn right or left. I'm scared, man. I kind of messed that up. I need a lantern. I also need to go home. Or we're gonna be stuck down here. All right, let's go. Well, at least go to the shack. We need to make some more torches. I don't know why I can't fit under that one. So there was a giant copper node here. Well, giant. And then we got that one. I see that it goes uphill, so I guess I just wasn't accounting for it going uphill like that. Didn't really think that through. I would have done some things differently if I could do it again, but now I'm sunk costed my way in. I am a bit sunk costed. It happens to the best of us. I think I have a bunch of sticks. I just need grass for the torches. I really fully believe there's a giga copper node in that area that we were just digging. But I can't prospect for it. It's not available. So I have to find it the old-fashioned way. I don't have a way to light this. Well, I also have way too much granite stone that I'm carrying and can't put anywhere. Okay, 1, 2, how do you do this again? There is a way. There it is. Haven't had this in a long time, dude. Little fire starter. I might need to cook. Something rotted in here. Probably berries. Does it say fresh for 1 day and the turnips are 49% spoiled? Our food supplies are running thin here at the outpost. Well, maybe we don't use the turnips then and we just use all carrots. Well, the grains will last us, if nothing else. And then we can just pick some berries and then use the berries with the grains. I don't know what to do with all these granite stones. Well, put them in here instead of the rot. Just a little soft and squishy. Just a little bruised. Oh. Dude, we gotta be so close to the big copper score. I can smell it. It's right there for the taking. We're honing in on it. Okay, torches are lit. Got 20. The food is done. Good for eating. And then we sleep. Okay. Watching you play Vintage Story got me playing Valheim. It's a good one. It is a good one. Had good times in Valheim. I wish I could have those same times again. Woke up at 4:20. Wrong 4:20, I think. Okay. I wish I could relive the new to Valheim. Everything is fresh, never experienced before. Exploration of the content and the gameplay was so nice. I just don't know if they could have added anything since then that would have changed how I play the game. It's kind of gonna be the same game, but with more bosses. Is there a world in which we do just dig a bit? And I know we've sunk costed our fallacy all the way to this point. It would be funny if it was just right on the surface this whole time and I just overcomplicated the whole process. Since the first node that we found was so deep, I was like, well, probably the second one is too, but it could just be right here. That would be kind of funny. I will at least give it a quick little try out of curiosity. But I kind of hope not, so I actually have an excuse to keep digging deeper. Shit. Well, we just had fun digging and gathering up a bunch of granite for cobblestone purposes, which I will definitely use in the future. Sometimes you gotta eat crow a little bit. I like this game has both floating blocks and cave-ins. Yeah, you can make floating blocks if you have these settings on. But not the game by default. The game can too, you don't have to have cave-ins. Okay, let's clear this out. Please be a huge node or I'm gonna feel so stupid. be funny if a bear jumped down here. It would be kind of funny. I'm just stuck in a bear pit. I left for a few minutes to get water and you found copper. Yeah! I'm starting to realize that I just wasted 50% of a copper pick. Trying to outthink the game. I should go for the easiest solution first. Apparently. Because the last one was much harder than this. It was way deeper than I... Please don't be it. Okay. It might go deeper, right? From here. And then I need ways to get into and out of this section. It's opening up now. Only you can prevent cave-ins. Why not just open it up? Okay, now we're cooking, but I'm about to be out of another shovel. Let's get a torch out here. So there's at least some light if I have to come back in the dark or something, who knows? Well, at least we found it, you know? I may have wasted some pickaxe durability, but it seems like it's at least got some potential here. It's looking all right. Fresh for one day. Okay, okay. Maybe it's just freaking huge, you know? And it goes all the way back down there to where we were digging before, yeah. Okay, keep on. Like, I want to keep going one layer deeper, and one layer deeper. Please go down another layer. All right, all right. You know what this is? Oh, yeah, the triple. This is like being at a casino. When you find a node, if you've ever played a slot machine and you get to the bonus of that slot machine, that's what it feels like. It feels like you're watching the reels, ding, 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 and like stop on, and then it's like re-trigger the bonus every time you find like another layer of the ore down there. Come on, go another layer down. Don't let this be the end. But if it is, it's still not bad. Oh, see? Poking out from back here too. All right, nothing back there though. What's the quality? It's medium. Like, stow your calculator. It's good enough. Ooh, there's two more. Oh, there's one more. Oh, there's two more. Oh, there's one more. Yeah. All right, all right. Is the pickaxe gonna break? Oh, there's one more. Before I get the rest of this node. It's a pretty good node, dude. Right? Like, this is pretty good. I think. I'm not taking my chances here. There's only like one layer of rock, but... Medium crystallized chunk of native copper. Crystallized. That one's got 40. It's mega juiced. Oh, there's still more, man. Actually, the pickaxe might break. We got 33 durability. Oh, that would be so sad if it broke before completing the node. I think we'll finish it if this is it. I think this is it. Unless there's one like obscured, you know, like there could be. And it might be reasonable to go down one more. Until the axe breaks. Just kind of searching this area, right? Just one more layer, bro. It could be down here. You don't know. And then the whole mine collapses and I die with all the copper on me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay, I mean, there's probably nothing else. But there could be. Stability on this is 16%. This one's 23, so the ground is less stable than what's above. Because that's probably getting closer to where we were digging originally. If I had to guess. All right, I'm pretty sure that we got all there is to got. I'm doing the old strip mining way, you know, where you're going like 2 blocks over and kind of doubling back. All right, it's gone. We got what we came here to got. That's what matters. It's a little not my finest mine, you know. I haven't really gotten good at making a mine that looks good, but it's got the job done. All right. Now let's go home. Like home. We should have a substantial amount of copper to keep us busy for a while. And I'm quite pleased. So now let's go count our riches and haul as much stuff as we can back to real home. I'm glad we found it at least, even though I did it in the stupidest way possible. Okay, should take the gears. Definitely take the resin. I don't really care about some cranberries. Dirt is always good. The debarked oak logs, I should leave some dirt here. We are loaded on granite, dude, holy. These carrots are almost gone. Should take the parsnips. Can I just eat this? Nope. Too full. I have 0.1 servings. That drives me crazy. We got some logs and some wood here. But I guess I'll just leave it for firewood for the future. Oh, I need the ore. I can leave the wooden post. I need to take the hammer. Yeah, just leave the posts and support beams. All right, that looks good. Parsnips, you are fired. Actually, maybe I just leave a bowl here. I think we have an extra bowl to house. If not, I should make some. All right, let's go. Before it gets, it's still a good amount of daylight left. Yeah, the posts look good. I just need to come up with a better way to make a mine. The best way to make a mine is not the most efficient way from a visual perspective. I think the best visual mine is like a 3 wide. And then every so often you have like the post with the beams as a little door frame, right? That looks the best. But in terms of digging, you're sort of digging inefficiently because the better way is to strip mine, where you just go like 1 down and then over 2 and then back, so that you're revealing completely new blocks every time you dig. But it doesn't look nearly as good. I think I would try and do a proper RP mine if I was digging in an area where the point of the mine was a pit. Because if you did it 3 wide, I think it'd be more structurally sound because you have your own posts and beams with the mod. As opposed to right now, the little beams rely on the rocks in order for us to maintain stability. If those rocks become unstable, then the beams aren't doing anything, right? And then it can cause like a chain reaction collapse. Whereas the posts kind of prop them up on the rocks below, as long as the rocks below are stable. So I think if we go to that bismuth area and want to actually set up a bismuth pit to look for high quantity of bismuth, then maybe we actually do a real pit with a real entrance and 3 wide. And just spend the resources on that. I don't think it'd be worth it just for bismuth. Maybe the iron or something like hematite. But could be, because I assume the bismuth pick is much stronger than the copper pick, I would hope. Because it's been easier for me to find bismuth and zinc. I haven't found any tin. My beautiful home. Where I need more storage. Which we have, actually. Hold on, I can go get that. I've gotten owned by that, the collapse. You can only pick up one at a time? Oh, there you go. My torches are all burned out again. Did we find the area with high readings of multiple ores? I already have. I believe. It seemed good anyway. It was, I think it was ultra high ilmenite, which turns into titanium. And then it had bismuth as well, I think. But I don't know what tier titanium needs, or if we could even find it. And then I think it had one or two other ores, but I had to go back and scout that area. Because we didn't really look that hard around there. There we go. Okay, so this is all just rammed earth. Kind of shifting some contents over here. I gotta sift the bony soil. Forgot about that. Okay. There we are. Empty watering can. I will fix that right now. This is my fire extinguisher. Okay. And then this is the dirt bin. All right, now for the big one. Chunks of copper. Meet the other hammer first. Shift clicking takes the joy out of this. Look at all that copper, bro. All right, we may have sacrificed a pick, but we got a lot more than that back. 228 copper. That should be good for a little while, especially if we're making a teeny bit of bronze, which we will only be able to make so long as we have bismuth, and then we have to go get more bismuth because we got zinc for days. How many picks does that make? 11 with 8 extra nuggets. Oops. So a fair amount. A very fair amount. Oh, I don't have any food. Well, I mean, I do, but... Don't be so sad. I'm eating cranberries. It'll be fine. We'll cook. Yeah, pretty good return ratio. 1 pick sacrifice for 11 picks worth of materials. So we finally, that was a pretty good note. That was maybe the best one that we found yet. So I was right. There were 6 surface nuggets And that's why I was like, there's got to be something crazy down here. I just overthought how to get to it. Did not need to put that much thinking in. And we got another 31 here. So we actually have a little too much. Okay, well, that takes care of copper for a while. I think we got to go check on the crops. Probably the most important thing. Because we need that flax, and we also need bees. The cattails already grew back. I feel like they grow back fast. How we doing? Not great. Ooh, pumpkins. What's up, IMC? Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate 7 freaking months. Thanks for subbing. This flax is almost grown. And then we're really cooking. So the flax is going to enable us to make a bucket. Wait, no, sorry. Okay, we can put the flax in a bucket after crafting it, and then that will help us make paper, and then paper will help me make a rudimentary map, which is part of my mod. Because right now we're mapless. Now it's not going to GPS us, but it might give us a lay of the land, so we can kind of look around that way and look for landmarks and interesting POIs. So another thing Flax is gonna do. Yeah, we need a bucket for something. I don't remember. It was like pulp. What was it? It was like linen fiber pulp. And that needed to be put with an ingredient for parchment. And then I needed a sieve for something. It's an ingredient for parchment as well. And maybe more. Barrels are just good. We're gonna need barrels for a bunch of stuff, and we're gonna need to make like a cool underground cellar for like an indoor tannery or something. I don't know. I know we would never realistically have a tannery next in our home in IRL, but this is a video game. And I don't feel like making a whole separate building just for a tannery. I don't think these are gonna grow because of the heat. That's okay. All right, here's the deal. Chat, I think I'm gonna make this a problem for future me. I didn't even intend to stream this long. I'm gonna let future me decide between standing out here and finishing watering the crops and going and hiding because it's nighttime. I think that's a good place to put a pin in it. I meant to stop the stream like an hour ago, and then I kind of just kept going because we had to find the copper. But we got smithing in today. We worked the anvil. We made a saw. We made planks, doors, shelves, a few barrels for the future. We made a chisel, which we still got to actually try. So maybe next time we do a little bit of practice chipping away at some blocks to make them look aesthetically pleasing, as well as being able to build other things. And then, of course, we made a bronze. We have a bismuth bronze pickaxe so that we can get the next tier up. And I think we can pick iron if we go back and find it. There were a couple of caves with iron pretty readily available. And then what else did we make with the forge? We made the shears, which had we had a whole no, the shears they're fine. Okay, they're just, you're paying for convenience, I guess. They're fine. Had a whole side rant about that. But appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks for watching. Maybe we'll try and build a boat soon. We probably could build a boat once all the flax comes in. If we want to try a sailboat, that would be a fun little side project. But I appreciate you guys all watching. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. Glad we got to get a Saturday stream in and continue the progression from yesterday. You definitely won't see me tomorrow, which is Sunday. Maybe back on Monday, but I wanted to definitely kind of follow up on yesterday while everything was still fresh. All right, gamers, I'm going to send you all out of here. I'm going to send you up on out of here. This ad is coming in hot. Why don't you guys go say what's up to Roll Stores playing some Project Zombies. Project Zomboid. And go say hi. Go get some love, toss a follow while you're over there. Great broadcaster. Enjoy hanging out with Roll Stores. And I'll see you guys again on Monday or Tuesday. So have a great Sunday. Rest of your weekend is good. Thank you for watching. Thanks for chatting. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for spending a little bit of time here out of your busy gamer life. And thanks for the subs and also the follows. Appreciate you guys. All right, I'm going to send you out. Ad just started. Get out of here. Good night.